We're live.
Hello, everyone. If you can currently hear me, how's it going? How are you doing? You doing good? You having a good night?
Hi.
You listened to karaoke last night?
I hope you did this time.
I hope you did.
Man, karaoke was crazy last night. We got like, so many gift subs.
I know.
Yeah, because you were singing.
Yeah.
That's so fucking cool.
Listen, when people brought it up, John Twitch, thank you for the sub. The Hatman, thank you for the sub. Yeah, when people brought it up, the in-character karaoke night is such a powerful idea.
Mm-hmm.
I just hand-fed Amy M&Ms like a royal emperor and some grapes. Amy, I'm not coming back to give you more M&Ms.
Amy never changed.
If she was truly your emperor, you would run back immediately.
This is true.
If she was truly her emperor, she never would have left.
No.
Okay.
There's only so many left.
Oh.
No.
It's okay. I ate like the whole pack the other day.
Nice.
It's not like Will's bunch of grunts that lasted a year.
Yeah. The bunch of grunts lasted like 2 weeks.
That's still a long time.
It was a big bag, and I only ate them during stream.
You dropped the fucking carrot!
Lance, M&M me.
Lance, another M&M. Hey,
I
Jack.
now have the strength of 2 men.
Which is admittedly like pretty good,
You
but
have chicken
still.
hands. If I get salmonella, it's your fucking fault.
Assassin Whale, thank you so much for the sub.
Thank you for the sub, Assassin Whale. Did I remember to change the Twitch title?
It's
Yes.
No,
we can
J-Man.
try it.
Yeah, you got it.
That's good.
You got it.
That's
Yeah,
good.
that looks like.
I
Indigo.
forget literally every day if I forgot to change it or not, and I always check every day just in case.
I mean, hey, better safe than sorry.
Yes.
This is why we depend upon you to carry the weight of our souls.
Never.
Carry the weight of our sins.
Yes.
We just started introducing ourselves.
That's not a bad idea at all.
I
Christian,
guess.
go.
Hello, everyone. I'm Christian. I play Martha Teach, but also Carbon Interface. We had just been at the Dead Man's Party Yard yesterday, and show up next week for a very, very important stream.
Oh, yeah.
Also, I have a Patreon. It's gonna be go over there if you like supporting any of the stuff I do, include the System, 13th God, or anything like that. That's it.
Excellent. Will.
Hi, I'm Will. I play Delilah Daffodil Del Tano, and I do other things in this channel. But tomorrow, Eben Ward comes back finally. So if you want to join us for that, it's on Surprise Round RPG or twitch.tv/Surprise Round RPG. Yeah, it's gonna be at like 3 EST. But we have daylight savings spring ahead, so be mindful of that. People who luckily don't have to deal with the stupidity that is daylight savings.
Well,
Yeah.
Yes, indeed.
Carl.
me. Hi, I'm Carl. I am only on this channel. Tune in tomorrow for when we start our Tales of Vesperia multiplayer run. It's going to be fun.
I'm excited for that.
Yeah. And then, but that'll be after Eben Ward, probably like 7 Eastern time, I think.
I think that's what's on the schedule. Let me check.
7 or 8. I
Yeah,
don't
it's
remember.
7.
Yeah, tune in then.
Nice.
And Nico or
No,
J-Man.
it's my
J-Mar.
time. Hi everyone.
Jamal.
I'm the J-Man. I do a lot of stuff. That doesn't matter right now though. Matters right now is I'm as high as a fucking kite on caffeine pills. But fucking what you should check out though is go visit our official Discord. We have a lot of fun stuff. And also check out our website because it just got updated with a bunch of content. So if you're behind on anything, that's the place to check because Twitch is a nightmare. And we hate
Yes.
it.
Please go check out the website. Nico.
For airlines and life is a fucking nightmare. Hello. Hello, it's me, Nico. I play the Sand. I also do some art for this channel and Surprise Round. Nico also has a Patreon where you can see some of the art I do. And you know, just stuff I post there.
Go check it out.
Give it a go.
Civ.
Hi, I'm Civ, a person who's just found out that there's mold in my water bottle.
Oh
Was it from the M&Ms?
No, it's because it's really hard to clean because it's a stupid screw-on cap thing. I play Bijou/Tilly. I'm gonna go fix my water bottle. I got a Patreon. I draw things. I'm on Ebon Ward tomorrow over next door. Have fun, everybody.
Oh,
Or some on Patreon so Civ can get a new water bottle.
Yeah, very
Sure.
important. Brahmalama, thank you for the sub. Hi, I'm Jay. I run this game. I run other games. I run Thrilling Intent. Go watch Ebon Ward tomorrow. It's gonna be good. Come by for our Vesperia playthrough. Go check out the website. I think everyone's more or less hit the different beats that I wanted to. Oh, yes. Go subscribe to our Patreon. We've got lots of good stuff on there. Yeah, go check it out. Quality content. We've got like unaired episodes and shit. Mask.
What's up? I'm Wandering Mask. I help out. I do art sometimes. Thank y'all for coming out, and big shout out to Aloha for taking care of the links again.
Yeah.
Yes.
yeah. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that.
Yeah. Also, really quick, just want to mention for folks some quick info about the Windrose Patreon. We are very soon going to be making all the Chapter 1 era mini RPs free to watch.
Yeah, we should do that. I'm gonna take a note to fucking do that because I've been meaning to do that.
Expect it
Very
soon.
good.
Okay. Yeah, expect that soon. Whenever I fucking remember. So, with this episode in particular, I'm gonna say this to open myself up for mockery. I don't think this will be an incredibly long one. Mostly because I want to make sure. Yes, I want to make sure that. Listen, I deserve that.
Nico and Christian make noises in the background.
No, I wanna make sure everybody's good and ready to go for tomorrow because there's a lot of streams tomorrow. I also think topic-wise, we can actually tackle this one in a more concentrated manner. So, normally I'd open this up with some big spiel about what happened on the last episode and try to tie it all together and what's happening currently. But this time, I'm actually going to start by asking a question. What is the weight of a life? I'm not talking about some metaphysical thing, like how much a soul weighs or how much power a human contains. No, I'm more curious about what is the influence a single person can have on everything around them. When one's presence is ducked out of the background, what does it take to fully notice that? At what point does that buoy of an identity start to drag down the ocean waters around them? When a person vanishes, how much of the people around them vanish with them? We're going to answer that question tonight. At least I hope, on Wake the Dragon.
Yo!
Oh,
Mask kicked ass on this.
Oh,
that's really cool. Wait, are we the baddies?
Are we the buddy?
Don't worry, you two are in pink light, therefore you are.
Yeah,
goodies.
you're lit like a little different.
we're all in trouble though because Dad's eyes are open.
Surely it's time for being grounded.
Bettle is looking off at a bird somewhere.
Not part of this.
So, Sonder, we're gonna open with you. We're gonna jump through a few quick. Let's almost call them vignettes because Sonder. Yeah, you're currently overlooking something. Something that would be incredibly useful to the investigation of a one Martha Teach.
Yeah.
You well, let me move you over to your apartment.
I'm never ready to be addressed first, and every time it happens, I'm like, oh no.
You get to be first and last this time, Sonder.
Yes.
Wait.
Remember, if
J-Man,
you're first, you're in last.
Yes.
J-Man,
What's
I don't need you piping.
Well, fine.
J-Man piping in adds extra chaos that I'm not prepared for in the first thing in first session.
J-Man, please continue piping in. Your chaos is appreciated. Sonder, you're actually looking over someone's records. You pulled them from a nearby law office a while back. These are census papers.
Yeah, I mean, of course they are.
You parse through, and this is data you've been over again and again. It's been actually very useful in your line of work. People have questions of who was around, who went missing, and maybe something happened to someone I knew on the empty night, and you've actually managed to draw a few potent conclusions of your own. These papers actually draw towards something a little interesting. The number of people, you turn over another page, you're looking at the Pietro family register. Bretta Pietro, Laramie Pietro, William Pietro. You parse through again. 2 of these people have gone missing. A little frustrating. Bretta is your charge right now. Neither, however, any of these people went missing on the empty night. The empty night, that list is simply... You've simply put it aside. You figured out, grand total, probably the empty night, if these records are to be believed, removed less than 100 people from the city itself. A paltry number compared to its total population, but still enough to give everyone a significant fright. You shuffle through the papers again and you put them down. And given this, you've got somewhere to be. You stand up. Yes, you do, in fact. Chasing down another lead on the disappearance of Bretta Pietro. You open the door. Somewhere else in the city. Hop you over to this one. Fade, my friend.
Ah, shit.
You...
Aha! We both share the fear now!
You're practicing a tune for later tonight. I want you to tell me, how's Fade feeling this night? It's a kind of quiet, somber night, but you just had a date the other day.
He's feeling pretty good. He is having a great night and a pretty good week so far.
Oh, okay.
He's excited to have a relatively tame couple of days, so to speak.
You start, yes, a relatively, you're looking forward to a pretty calm rest of the week as you plink away and you try to decide the tone for your next tune. I want you to DM me after this exactly what tune you'd like me to play at the end of all of this.
Okay. I'll pick it now before I figure out how the stream goes. It'll be funny.
Yeah, shoot me a DM.
Okay, I'll find one.
Elsewhere. Teach. You're sitting in your apartment, sort of turning over the events of the last few days. The visit to Pinnacle Tower. Thoughts that were buried now resurfacing, sort of swimming around in your mind. You sit down, you stare across the room, and you're sort of lost in thought. But you've got somewhere to be also. Somewhere very important.
A recital?
It's a recital, yeah. Yeah.
Are you going this time?
You stand up. Yeah, there's no time to dwell on the past. This time. Now it's time to think about the future, the contemporary. You shove the chair in and you start to move out into the city that foggy night towards a recital.
I forget that Teach's apartment is the equivalent of like one person living in a 4x4 box.
Yeah.
She lives kind of in disaster. It makes sense to her though. And then Delilah. You come home. Back to the same old empty apartment. And as you do, your foot actually sort of thunks into something that was set up in your doorway.
What the hell?
It's been kind of a long day. You look down. It appears to be something like a wrapped and basically like sort of paper. Yeah, it's a paper wrapped container.
And it's in my apartment.
Oh no, it was in the doorway. I should specify.
Oh.
I don't have a. You are technically right here. I don't have a hallway map.
No, that's totally fine. I was just like, what the fuck?
How did you get it inside?
Yeah, no, that was genuinely terrifying.
No.
Yeah, Delilah picks it up. Is it heavy?
Yeah, it's got some weight and heft to it. It smells vaguely. It smells vaguely of spices.
Huh. Delilah will go inside, lock the door behind her, and make her way over to her little kitchen and set it on the table and slowly unwrap it.
You do. You start to sort of undo the packaging, and like every single crinkle and like rep resounds around the empty apartment. Almost the black carpeting and like borderline void-like ceiling seeming to reflect the sound instead of absorbing it. And you look down at what appears to be a wrapped boxed lunch. And written in big letters that you can tell is like, these are very, very roughly hewn, probably by someone who has some issues writing with accuracy. It has a large "Thank you for always feeding me." The letters are huge on the piece of paper. I tried to make something from my home. Thanks, Noctua. It's like, and you look down at it, it's like, oh, huh, something Zyvosi, huh? Phos food is kind of rare, I guess. It's usually something that you read about mostly and try to emulate. So you take a look down and, she made you a lunch.
Aw, Delilah is genuinely touched, and then hits her. Wait, how's she know where I live?
The real explanation is she handed it to the mail girl, and the mail girl delivered it, but you don't know that.
Oh my, well, all the same. Well, I haven't eaten yet. Sure, why not? And she gets herself a nice little glass of wine, and she'll sit down with her meal.
So time to. I'm gonna roll for Noctua food quality. Let's
Time for 20.
What was that?
Time for 20.
Time for she's big.
Oh, this Delilah's missing a pog.
Ooh.
That's no big deal. It's not a big deal.
Yeah. Here you go, Noctua. Give it a shot. API's taking a while.
That's okay.
Doink. There you go. Okay, so you get this dish. You pop it open, Delilah, and what you see in front of you is like, you didn't luck out and get like the nice Phosite dish. You got the Zyphos specific. This is a local curiosity. It's basically a heavily spiced sausage or meat. It's filled with like these powerful mountain spices. And you take a look and, oh boy, that's pungent. Taking a bite of this is... Actually, wait, Delilah, I forget who I'm talking to. You're Delilah fucking Deltano. You know exactly how to eat this. It's basically a spiced, like, sausage dish that actually comes with yogurt. Like, it's got this preserved delicate yogurt with it, and the way that you're supposed to eat this, and a lot of people find this to be actually rather difficult, is you take a bite of the spiced meat first, and it causes your nose to, like, open up, and like the entirety of your mouth to kind of react, then you come in and you take a bite of the yogurt to follow it up, and afterwards the yogurt pairs very well with the spiced meat, as well as you can taste its more delicate flavors because your pores have been activated.
Yeah, no, Delilah appreciates this because it's also it's a dumb reason, but it's also fun to eat food that is different how you eat it. Like there is a pattern and a rhythm to consuming it. In fact, it's kind of fun because it's one of the very few times she's like, "Yeah, if you wanted to eat this with 2 spoons, I wouldn't fret."
Exactly. Yeah. So you settle in, and I'm actually curious. What's Delilah's palate like? Like what does she enjoy in food?
I think Delilah enjoys just about everything. She's just a food junkie in general. I think she leans away from spicier foods, but I don't think she leans towards sweets too often either, though, just because she's not a big baker or anything.
Yeah.
I think she likes really hearty food, like big stews, like mashed potatoes and gravy, like food that makes you fat. And that's what she likes. She likes the food that, like, when you finish eating, you just want to sit. You don't want to do nothing.
Excellent. So, yeah, you can you take a big bite of this, and it's weird. It's very different, but it's good. You can tell she doesn't have access to the same ingredients that you would up like on Foes.
Yeah.
But she's like approximating using a lot of stuff, and rather than like, it's funny. Mostly you take a bite and you're like, okay, I can see what she's going for. But you're the real expert here, and you're like, okay, I can see what this is supposed to be. I like it just the same, but yeah, it's not quite.
Yeah. Delilah, she isn't gonna be mean about it.
No.
She's like, yeah, there's definitely things that could be improved upon, but she doesn't care because, like, no one makes her a lunch. So it's just the fact that someone, unprompted, really for literally no reason, she just got a fun surprise. The thing that she likes to give other people is that surprise of just, I made this. Why? Because I could.
Yeah, you settle in and you start eating this a little appreciatively, and yeah, it's been a while since somebody cooked for you. Let's talk about what's going on with Tilly right now. So, originally, full disclosure, I had something set up coming in. Let me see. Where are you? Iris Mansion? Okay. I had something set up where, like, you and Mallow would be walking up the path, and Prismane would be out here reading like a cool guy. But no, that is not what happened, in fact, because Civ, you enlightened me to the truth, which is, yeah, Bijou and Mallow had to beeline through Tyr's apartment, say hi to Tyr really quickly, got a bewildered, huh? As they blasted over to the plant, and then bam, over here. Tilly, you've since taken the buns down and gotten into proper attire.
De-hamstered.
You have de-hamstered.
Okay. Okay.
That's amazingly useful.
And it's amazingly expensive too.
Also, that guy that we passed by, he seemed nice.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know you knew. I've got questions about that one. She kind of moves in. She's smiling still. She actually seems to be like bemused, I guess.
Well, we're on an adventure. We're doing fun, speedy things, of course. Okay, I figure people are still... Oh, wait. No, they're gonna ask how you got here. Mallow, you have to go out the front and then knock on the door. Wait, no, we both do.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah. Okay.
Okay, trellis.
You go after your trellis.
Why didn't I think of that?
Oh my god. Wow. This is fun, actually. This is like an adventure.
This is fun. This reminds me of when we used to play hide and seek.
Yeah, actually, I was kind of do you remember that time I tried to climb up on, I think she like maths her head out this way? Is that the servants' quarters?
Yeah.
That was great. No one found me for a while.
Yeah, but then you got stuck, and we had to get the dad's guys to come and get you.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay. Anyway. All right. Oh no. Oh god.
She is going to roll to see how she does.
Yes, give me a roll.
Roll to do.
Give me a do.
My brain's imagining Tilly's backup plan for this is Fez going, I know, and then pulling Tyrion to drape down his luscious locks.
Hold on, I'm gonna prod the API since it appears to have stalled out.
Yeah.
Restart API sandbox. Poke. Okay. There we go. Roll to die.
Is it working?
I'm gonna see. There it goes.
It is.
We're all
There,
working.
Mallow.
Okay, give me a roll to do now. Let's see how good this climb is. It won't be super difficult. Oh, there it all
Oh
goes.
no.
Okay, add a d6 to that.
1d6.
Oh.
Oh, Mallow.
Okay.
Yay!
You won't need that later.
No. You and Mallow actually scaled down pretty effectively. Tilly, yours is like, you're doing okay at this. Like you're getting down. This isn't the first time you've climbed out via trellis before.
Yeah.
Mallow, Mountain Goat just scales the side, like sliding right down, and you both just plop in the backyard. And I think you touch down. Let me I think I've got like the big map for this. Wait, no, I'm just gonna drop you in the front.
Okay.
There's
Okay,
like
Mallow,
a
leaf check.
there's a big outside, but it would be an extra step that does not need to be there. Okay, you guys, Mallow performs the leaf check, of course. And
she
like
performs the adjacent leaf check.
you guys pat each other down, pull various leaves out, straighten your clothing, right yourselves, and then strut up to the front of the mansion.
La-di-da-di-doo.
Mallow's looking around like almost expectantly. Things feel different around this place. It's really lively, she says, kind of tilting her head. And then Prismane, of course, on cue, reading a book like a dork up against the wall, takes a step forward. Oh, hello, Marigold. Good to see you again. And then he walks forward and sees you, Tilly. Oh, Chantilly, he looks back at the, house. We have something of a full house tonight. More so with you here, he says, walking forwards.
Ooh, who do we have over?
Everyone. Father is getting to business, and he has invited, over a wide variety of, the boys.
Oh, great.
But your mother is, I think she's down here. She was resting a short time ago. I think she's doing better. She's recovered from many sequential court dates. I think I saw Dario. He looks across and then makes eye contact with Dario. I am looking at Dario right now, in fact.
Oh, I am looking at Prima. Yep. Okay.
You both make eye contact. They each, like, based on the angles, Dario waves to Prismane, Prima waves to you. But it is nice to see you again, Miss Marigold. Are you staying for dinner? kind of like looks down at her. I was gonna stay the night if that's okay.
Yeah. We're having a... Oh, fuck. I just realized I haven't been doing the accent. Shit.
That's fine.
We are having a sleepover for old time's sake.
Oh, delightful. Yes, I'm sorry if there is any noise that might keep you awake tonight. I hope you enjoy your sleepover. I could bring you up food. I think we recently received a shipment of Aegean spices, and the chefs have been going wild.
Ooh. We will have to see about that. We might sneak down in the middle of the night to steal some things.
He kind of smiles. Very well. Enjoy your sleepover. He nods and then starts to walk back inside and then stops. It is too noisy in there for me. And moves back over to the wall and sort of
Just go
sits
up to
there.
your room or something.
My room has its own sense of isolation. I wish to be close, but not so close that I cannot read.
Okay.
His
Mama,
room.
do you want to go see Mama? You haven't seen her in a while.
Sure, yeah. It's been a while. She's a little intimidating.
Oh, she's probably going to be too tired to be mean tonight. If I give her a little back rub, she will chillax.
You come inside and you see Dario kind of chatting with Prima over here. And then he stops and actually turns around, and then Prima immediately cuts him off and scoots over. Tilly! It's so good to see you again.
Yes, I have been spending time with Mallow, and we are going to spend more time together.
Oh, Mallow! She comes around again. Hi, Prima? Please, tell me, your paper, it's coming along good, is it? Isn't it? Mallow kind of nods like, yeah, it's been going great. And I'm going to bounce ideas off of Tilly all night. Actually, no, I don't want to do that. I want to relax. Dario kind of walks up. Hey, good to see you again. Thanks for coming back. Hope we didn't drive you out of your mind the other day.
Oh, you did, but I have nowhere else to go.
Hey, that's the spirit. Like, he smiles. If you like, hey. He's like looking at Mallow. Mallow just kind of sheepishly nods. You got a friend over. That's great.
Mm-hmm.
He kind of smiles and takes a step back. Let's stop bothering them so they can go do what they're going to do. Prima kind of looks over to Dario. I would not presume myself a bother, and it is awfully beyond your own position to assume that I might be as well, Dario. Yeah, just the same. Let's give him a little bit of space, huh? The two kind of exit over in this direction.
Tilly shakes her head.
They're energetic as always, I guess.
This is bizarre. This is the most... It's gotten into everybody.
The house seems kind of lively.
Mama!
You say that, you see your mother fucking draped over, like, up against a column, just like braced against it, staring off into the void. And the second you let out a, mama, she perks up. Oh, Tilly! She takes a step forward. It is good to see that you are well. She, like, looks back and around. We have been preparing snacks. Come. She grabs your hand and actually leads you in this direction.
Come along, Mallow.
Mallow scoots behind. You guys, she leads you over in this direction.
Ooh.
And then, like, moves you in, and yeah, you actually do see laid out, she comes back with, like, a big plate of just something or other. Yeah, these are actually freshly made crackers pressed with Aegean spices. They're distant, foreign, and probably very expensive. Actually, she sort of gestures with the tray. Please try some. The chefs have been working very hard on these.
Okay, right here, Mallow.
Mallow scoots up and takes a bite of one. They have like this almost, they have a very strong flavor, is the best way to describe it. Maybe something more of an acquired taste. Mallow's nose wrinkles.
Oh, is there like blueberry in this? What?
It does have a taste very reminiscent of it. I am unsure of exactly what went into all of these, but I have been told that they are very, very good. She takes the plate, moves it back over, and puts it back down. I have not had a time to try it myself. My palate is currently not in the right place for it. I have been very busy, but I hear you have been aiding with the investigation. And she looks at you dead in the face. And I wanted to thank you for that. Your participation is most valuable.
It better be, Mama, because it is hard work, and I don't know what I'm doing.
Of course it is hard work, but you are an iris. We are all hard workers.
Prima, though.
Prima works hard in her own way. She works hard to pursue her own goals.
I suppose that's true enough.
Mallow's like looking around. Do you have a glass of water or something that I could have? Oh, yes, of course. She actually leads Mallow across and like just sort of motions, does not get it for Mallow, but Mallow scoots over and provides for herself. And then she comes back. Is Miss Marigold spending the night tonight? Should I
decided that we want to have a good old-fashioned sleepover because it's been so long.
Delightful. Should I have the servants pull a second bed into your room?
Oh no, my bed is big enough, and we are both petite ladies.
She nods, smiles sort of widening. Very well. I will leave you two to it then. If you need anything from me, I will be down the hall. I am spending the night here tonight.
Okay. I hope we do not make too much noise or do any screaming about things in the middle of the night to wake you. If we do, I apologize.
She thinks about that and just decides to quietly nod as like Tilly is being silly again. Not a literal, this is a problem. She nods and then moves outside. Mallow comes
Tilly's
back around.
feeling like a little weird right now. This is the most interaction she's had from any of her family members, like, that weren't just Dario and Prima in, like, one go. So she's like,
Yeah, Mallow comes back over with a glass of water. Should we go upstairs?
Yes, okay.
You two go up and, like, you notice, like, on the next floor, I'll just jump you up there.
Tilly activates her rocket boots.
Yes, you come up, and you take a look around, and, you look across, and, yeah, it's lively over there.
All the boys.
There's a lot of the boys over there. Mallow kind of looks across to what Jean Mirage is doing. Wow, things are really busy over there.
Excuse me, what is it that Papa said everyone's doing here tonight?
This guy kind of like looks over you. We are currently gathering now that Aranea has let up on us. We are reorganizing. We are re-exploring the tunnels and making sure of which areas are safe and which are not.
Okay. Mallow, do you want to talk to Papa at all or see what that's about? Because they're directly below our room, so they might be loud and rowdy too.
You ask Mallow that, and she looks across and just kind of shakes her head. I'm okay. She nods.
Okay, let's go then.
Tilly doesn't want to make Mallow do anything she doesn't want to, because Mallow usually doesn't like being in this house in the first place.
No, and Mallow finds your father terrifying.
Oh, I can't imagine why. And also, Tilly doesn't want to go down there because all of them will be smoking and it'll smell awful.
You can smell it from over here.
These plants here, they do a lot of fucking work.
Even like Madame Bitterberry and the very few of the boys that do not smoke are hanging out over here at a safe and comfortable distance.
Mm-hmm.
Come upstairs. Let me annihilate that one.
It's ancient. It's ancient Irish tradition that every time me and the boys meet, we must smoke at least a 10-pack.
Each.
Christ.
How do you think I died?
This explains everything.
You come upstairs.
Tilly doesn't like this foyer very much.
Oh. Mallow kind of like moves past. It's really... I don't want to say it's like nice to be back, but like it's nice to be back. It's like breathing in old... Yeah, it's like breathing in old air. I don't know. I feel old feelings coming back.
The memories.
She
pulls her
nods.
head up. Can she see the baby?
You cannot see the baby in the room.
He
There's...
must be outside or something.
Yes, there's no baby child in that room. You sort of move past and down, past like a bathroom, then you move past the room that obviously like Dario's gonna be staying in because it's got some of his like kind of gaudy shit in here. And like not the frog wizard. No, like scattered around the room there's like a coat, there's some fucking... It's got like a bag, but the bag is like the equivalent of crocodile skin. Like, it's atrocious.
Mm-hmm.
You can tell, yeah, he's staying here tonight, I guess.
Well, I suppose that makes sense. Since mother is here and father is here, they want like extra protection or something. I guess that's one thing. If anybody tries to break into the house tonight, that is the worst day of the year.
Mallow, like, kind of smiles back. Yeah, I don't think...
Oh, do you remember when, we got, apparently we got robbed, somebody robbed the pottery or something from down in the kitchens, the expensive pottery?
Oh,
Years
yeah.
and years ago?
Yeah, that is ringing a bell.
Yeah, did we ever... I guess we did not tell you then. That was
No.
not robbed at all. Prisman lied to Papa. He broke it off.
How did he break it? Why would he break it? He was...
She does like a flourish movement.
He was practicing his dance moves and his fighting.
I've heard stories about him. I didn't think they were... Oh my god. Was that back in the day? She like...
Yes, I was sitting in my window just reading my books in the evening, and he was out in the backyard. He had some of the boys put the things up on the fence, and he was saying like, oh, put them up higher, I want to kick high.
Sometimes I'm kind of glad he's changed, but other times I kind of wonder if he has.
Prisman, you're lucky. If it weren't for the fact you're my own flesh and blood, your kneecaps would be gone right now.
You cannot destroy the iris kneecaps. They are harder than diamond.
She like shakes her head and looks back across the space. Yeah, she's looking over and across the Iris Mansion at the freakishly empty room that is Prismane's, off, like, relegated to one of the towers. They keep that boy apart from everyone else.
They had to renovate that room. They had to redo all the plaster on the walls.
Eventually, the timeout tower became his lifelong prison.
Rowdy boy.
Mallow sort of like comes back into the room. Okay, I'm glad your family still seems to like me, I guess. Like, they still seem...
Yes, you were never a problem. It was always your brothers.
It's like I would always come over with them, and like she fidgets. Like...
Here, sit. Come over, sit.
It's kind of hard. She sits down. It's kind of hard to not feel like, oh, here comes Mallow, bringer of problems, when you quite literally bring the problems with you.
Well, part of that is on your parents for insisting that they go everywhere with you.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not allowed to have friends if they don't have friends other than each other, so...
But, yes, we have each other, so that is good.
Yes. She smiles and sort of leans in. And, as much as my parents insisted, I do not think that they ever made friends with Prismane, or... She, like, furrows her brow slightly. I don't know what was going on with them and Prima.
I did not understand it when I was younger, but now that I am older, I understand she was merely using them.
Oh.
Or at least attempting to.
Mallow kind of sighs off. That's... She rubs her eyes for a second. That makes too much sense. I still can't get the image of Prismane throwing one of them out of a window. She says, like, rubbing her temples for a sec. All that we've...
What was that again? I never remember.
She like leans in. Here's the problem. None of us know because nobody confessed to the crime. The twins were too proud to admit that they'd been beaten up, and Prismane wasn't gonna tell us who he threw through a window.
Gosh, they're stupid!
Mallow, that laugh is very genuine. She's extremely happy about this. Thank you for letting me complain about my stupid brothers.
Anytime.
She sort of relaxes back in the chair. But you wanted to talk to me about dream stuff, right?
Yeah, okay. So, I do not know where we would start. I suppose it has to start when we go to sleep, so not for a while, but I don't know. I did realize something else we could do in the meantime. I don't know if it here, hold on a moment. I go get.
She sits and waits.
Okay. Oh wait, no, I didn't put it here. I hid it under. Yes, I hid it over here because I was going to use it, but I've been too scared to look at it. Okay.
She plops over onto this couch. Actually, she stops and picks it up and turns it around so she can plop properly.
Okay. So this book here, I got from Mr. Illman.
Oh. Okay.
So so you know how I was always a little chicken about everything, and I didn't like the ghost stories that your brothers would tell and all of that. I'm still not cool with all of that, but I decided that I have to change that eventually. I have to figure out ways. If I can't get over it directly, I have to figure out ways to deal with it, because I'm an adult now. I shouldn't be scared of everything. So, this is, I just asked him for something about ghosts, and he gave me this.
She looks down at it and then looks up at you. Well, I think it's really cool that you're trying to overcome your fear. Also, I'd like to personally apologize for Benedict. He was big into the horror stuff, and I know you weren't, and he kind of went too far. So, yeah, that always bugged me. So if I could help you now, she sort of smiles and leans in. What should I do? Do you want me to read it?
I think that would be good because I feel like I won't exactly, if I don't know how in depth or intensive this is in the spectrum of ghostology, so I don't know how much I could understand. So maybe if you could explain things as you read them to me. I'm also scared because I know that there's pictures in there, and if I see anything in there, that might get stuck in my head, and I don't want to dream about it.
Understandable. Yeah, I'll give this a quick read. She takes the book from you and then looks down at it. And this is a book of basically like it is the big book of ghosts, but it also features a wide variety of like almost folklore and spirits of the of similar nature. Like these creatures depicted within range from what we would in our world describe as like fairies and the fae to the ghost and the helpful house spirit, etc. So Mallow just cracks it open and she looks down. Is it okay if I just pick up wherever? I'll start at the start. I'm overthinking this.
It's okay. Yeah, you know what? Just think about it how we used to read books together. Just go ahead and take it at the same pace.
She looks down and she starts to read. Ooh, this is actually kind of a fun one. She starts to read into it a little bit. Okay, starting with the A's.
Oh.
That's a little too fun. That's a little too scary. Hold on, let me change the music. Let me.
You clown in the distance.
Clown.
Order into clown.
Let's do like what's a good one? This one works.
How about this?
There you go.
Oh,
That's a
yes,
quality
I'm used to
one.
this one.
She looks down at the book and starts reading. Okay, starting with the A's, Aporia. Her brow sort of furrows. Known traditionally as the Wolf of the Woods, Aporia is a guardian spirit that inhabits the Indigo River Basin, as well as the entirety of the Indigo River. Originally conceived as a... Oh, sorry, I'm scholarly reading this. She trails off. Like we used to. Originally conceived as something of a guardian spirit for the earliest settlers of this area. Aporia existed first and foremost as gnashing fangs that drove past the dark. She sort of flips over the page and you see it depicted on the next page itself, Tilly. Your eyes like, are you looking at the pictures as well, or are you looking away?
She's kind of like glancing over and like peeking. She's mostly doing like chin hands, and she's got like a little pillow there, and she's like ooh, peeking over.
This noble spirit was meant to drive past the various risks and dangers of settler lifestyle. It was considered to be a companion of those who traveled into the great and dark forests and who sought the ocean beyond. She turns another page. Aporia, as a pack animal, was meant to exist alongside humanity. Too large to be a dog, but too humble and forgiving to be a monster. Aporia was a companion for people through thick and thin. She looks down and then... When Indigo itself was founded, multiple statues to Aporia were erected around the city. Huh. Weird, I haven't seen anything like that.
We do not seem to have dog statues around. We do have all of those little Kirin statues, does it?
Those are very cute, in fact. She sort of smiles. And once the great unknown was tamed by those noble settlers, Aporia's role and function started to change. Instead of being a guardian creature against those beasts of the night, she like, you can see like this is sparking ideas in Mallow's head as she goes on. Instead, Aporia became a symbol of Indigo's independence and freedom in itself. Standing resolute against the foliage ocean, Aporia bared its fangs this time, not against other monsters, but instead against problems such as... She, like, looks across the failing weather, lack of trade, etc. It sounds like this ghost shifted from being something of a guardian spirit to being a spirit of tax. She sort of chuckles along. It's kind of funny to see something like this turn a little more civilized. Huh. She...
I guess it changes with the times.
I guess. Seeing a flexible legend like that just sort of twist and turn with the ages, that's kind of cute in its own right. Plus, look, she turns it around. Big, cute dog. I mean, it said it wasn't a dog, but this is a dog. She flips back around and sort of lets the like pages rest across her lap. She sort of looks down. Tilly, could you roll to die for me really quick?
Yeah. Beep. Boop. Bop.
Oh, unwound that red, first of all.
Oh, okay. Heal.
Yes.
You know what? Yeah, I think that would have been healed from tonight, seeing everybody.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, seeing the family all back together.
Except for baby boy, wherever he is.
Ooh, you rolled very well. Okay. In that case, Tilly, you feel yourself almost getting caught up in the story. It's a strange sensation. It's like as Mallow begins to talk, a little bit of that dreamlike magic starts to spill out from her, and borderline, almost like a sensitivity flash, but this time sort of subsumed by Mallow's voice, those melodic tones. You find yourself sort of rafting away on those words, and you find yourself sort of caught. It's a nice tone. It's a nice tune. Let me change maps really quick. I've got to prep something.
Love story time with Mallow.
Story time with Mallow turns out to be kind of good. Gotta make sure I have something set up. You enter the Indigo loading screen. This
Greatest
is
story time of all.
I love it here. These paintings are so beautiful.
This is it. This is like in big games that take a long ass time to load. It is specifically because there is someone flipping through all the maps like, son of a bitch, which one is it? Hold on.
If you're looking for the maps you're looking for, they're more near the top.
There is one more that I need for it now.
You excited for story time, Tilly?
You know what?
I love story time. At least
Everybody-
she's not telling me about the Green Walker.
The Green Walker is delightful.
No,
That's
she
one of my
hated the Green
favorites.
Walker because there were so many trees outside her window. She never knew if it was there or not.
Yeah. Mallow likes being horrified. So I'm gonna say take a 2-minute break. I gotta sort something really quick. Or 5-minute break already.
I will go inspect what Amy is doing.
Go rest up, everybody.
Yeah. Gonna sit here.
Talk to chat. I've got to fucking dig out a.
I threw my chat viewing device across the room.
Somebody
talk to chat.
Talk to chat.
How's it going? How you doing tonight, chat?
How you
Hello.
chilling, chatterbugs? Hey.
Yes.
We've got rare radio DJ Christian with us tonight.
Yes.
Yeah.
What's your radio station called, Radio DJ Christian?
103. Shut the hell up.
Oh man,
Pretty cool.
Blows off the tongue.
That's not against you. That's what it's called. It's 103. Shut the hell up.
all right.
It's a Christian radio station.
Oh my
This is
god.
a Christian
123
Minecraft
STHU.
What's your radio name?
Uh,
The fuzz.
oh, someone just beat DMC too.
Oh nice.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
How'd you like that
Well
gun
done.
juggling?
They said so. I'm doing as well as a person who played that can be.
Mm,
So
My
not great.
condolences.
I'm sure they loved it.
Man, so Christian, here's a secret. Here, if you're playing on a Christian radio station, your name is still Christian, but not in the sense of your name, but the religion.
Yeah.
Assigned Christian by name.
You ever search through fucking 300 maps and be unable to find the one map that
Is
you
it
need?
archived?
I looked in the archive.
Whoa,
Which
hang
one
on.
is it? Hit me
Yo,
up.
thank you to Aloha Please for subscribing with Prime. They've been
Oh
subscribing.
shit! I know that. I found it.
Good job.
It was
Also,
there.
Hell yeah, thank you.
The icon to it is the most nondescript icon I've seen in my life.
Also, I just want to say, if I were a radio host, my radio name would be Jazz.
Oh, nice.
Oh, yes. The Jazz Man.
No, just Jazz.
I
That
see.
way. That way, if you're on like a light rock station or something, you can just really confuse people.
Yeah. Hey, it's time for some jazz, and I'm gonna play you with some jazz.
Yes.
Nailed it.
You ever just accidentally, when you're like driving at like 4 in the morning, like tune into one of those weird talk shows where they have like the mics that are uncomfortably good quality? If you know what I mean.
Yeah. Just a little too
Arrow.
close. Yep.
You can hear the tuna sandwich I had for lunch earlier.
Arrow.
It's very friendly.
Yes.
Arrow.
Listen, this arrow is the single best invention. Mask figured out how to make fucking arrow like he figured out a way to make a clever loading screen that will let me drag you to the right spot in the shit. Oh, hey, there's a teach here.
Try to get out of it.
No, she's trying to get away. Delete her.
Oh, this is the underneath.
It is.
So I made it to the in-between.
Other side.
The reverso space.
See, there's the underneath, and then there's Indigo, and then there's the in-between.
Yes.
And then the anti-up.
Yeah.
Yes.
And
Also
the
known
big
as
down. Yeah.
We should really be regulating these spaces at some point.
No.
I
Shit.
think. Yeah, I think for some reason Noctua and Mallow are universally controllable by people.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. There you go.
No, I can only
Oh.
control Mallow.
Oh,
I have returned.
welcome back. I found the map I needed. It was
Yay.
it was buried somewhere. I have since
Go,
moved
Randolph.
it.
Go, Randolph.
Shoots.
Oh. Go, Mallow.
Say
Okay.
Mallow is the Heil.
Yes. Yo, J-Man, you
What's
ready?
up? Yeah.
Yo, Civ, you ready?
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Let's do it. This is a fun little bonus thing, I guess.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
It's time.
Yeah. So, Tilly, for a few moments, you almost drift out, and you start to sort of sense or see somewhere else. J-Man, if you would.
Yeah. See, a long, long time ago, a town known as Indigo used to just be, well, a quaint little spot in the middle of some woods that nobody particularly cared about. Only real value it had was, there was a river nearby. But, you know what? Despite everything, with time, the people of Indigo slowly made their way here in hopes of, well, starting up a new life. Hell, they were even able to get a few buildings set up. Even get a nice bridge across that nice little river of theirs. And along this time, as they began to build out these buildings and these places, well, back then, that Indigo River used to be real small. I'm particularly big enough to, fish in. But you know, despite all of that, despite the tiny river they couldn't even fish in, despite the hopes that they had to, well, use said river to make their money, hopefully trade out, they were gifted with a spirit. A spirit of Indigo that would eventually be known as Aporia. Aporia helped guide them. It guided them to ways that they could live beyond that. It taught them how to hunt. It taught them how to trade. It gave them just about everything. It became a sort of symbol of growth for the city. Well, then town. However, unfortunately, with time came competition. Upriver, a certain city-state known as Gylardia. They decided to build a nice little town up there, and well, it just went on ahead and took away all the competition from Indigo. Took just about everything from them. With that, the money stopped flowing. Things started getting pretty bad. The spirit of Indigo tried as it might, but unfortunately such an outside source just couldn't quite compete. But hey, one day, the spirit of greed decided to lend a nice hand to the small town of Indigo. It reached out that nice hand and it said, "We'll help you. We'll even pave your streets. We'll build a nice little skyscraper so nobody can help but look you right in the eye." And you know what? It helped a lot. People started coming to Indigo. They could get things that they couldn't get anywhere else. They could get things from Raoji. Hell, they could even get the things that they could normally only get in that little small town Gylardia built-up river. But unfortunately, that came with a bit of a price. As the people of Indigo grew greedy, the spirit of the city started to twist and morph into something particularly nasty. As it started to grow and just turn the town a nasty shade. As that once beautiful blue gem started to slowly shine red. And then, just one night, that spirit of greed that entered the town, it caused things to just boil over. As one day, 4 lights of that city decided to go and stomp out that spirit. But unfortunately, the once great woven spirit of Indigo, that oh so helped them long ago, swallowed all of those lights whole. And from those lights, it vomited out 8 nightmares.
Oh, I should skip the Green Walker, shouldn't I? Mello speaks up. You had a bad experience with this one. I should skip this one, shouldn't I? Shit. Tilly, you snap back too.
Okay, sorry, I got a little caught up there. Imagination went wild for a bit.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I like the Green Walker because, Mallow clearly thinks this is about something else. You got to G at some point.
Huh.
Like, I don't know. Having some sort of foliage spirit around that's, like, present and ever watchful is kind of nice in itself. I can understand why that's disconcerting, though. Yeah, don't disturb fairy circles and all that. Are you feeling okay?
I don't know. When you were reading, and I guess my I could have saw something there for a minute. I think a little bit of your power slipped out.
Oh no, I'm sorry. She seems to she shifts and actually sort of sweeps the book shut, putting it down on the.
Wait.
Oh, okay.
You're still on G, right?
Yeah, of course.
Is there anything in there under an index that talks about greed?
Greed?
Spirits that are formed from greed and envy and such?
She flicks through and comes across greed spirits. She's flicking through. Well, there's a few. She looks down at the book. Do you want me to read a few out?
Yes, really. Just quickly.
Okay. Mello's going to go through and describe a few spirits of greed to you. A few of them sound most of them sound just sort of almost they're poltergeisty folktale type creatures. There's there are creatures that with great amounts of greed secret away gold. In fact, that appears to be a relatively common one. Greed seems to be somewhat focused on earth and minerals and shit contained within the land. This focus on gold in particular seems to come up repeatedly, but your mind almost blanks that out as no, that's not it. That's not right. That ain't matching what I'm about. And she winds up flicking through, and you find no satisfactory answer that just pops immediately. There's nothing in here that's oh, that, obviously, this clicks with my brain. Mallow doesn't get to anything that causes that revelation.
Okay.
I'm just trying to think of, what would be the first thing that, how do I even describe it? I guess my mind wandered to the idea of what is the greatest sin that my family has committed that would maybe be sitting latently in my brain telling me that I need to feel guilty about it. And, well, greed.
Oh, Amella's expression changes a lot. Have you been thinking about that?
Well, I mean, not consciously, but maybe I'm thinking that's why I'm having the nightmares.
Oh no. I guess I can kind of get that. My family's sins. She sort of motions back to, honestly, an invisible place in the air where she is gesticulating at an invisible family that you can see almost as clear as day. I get feeling like that might be weighing on you. I'm sorry. You didn't ask to be born an iris.
Right? No, that's what I've been thinking. What did I do?
Yeah, exactly. She says, sort of sitting up a little bit.
The only thing I might have ever done is taken a role from somebody who wanted that role. But I danced better, I guess.
You did dance better. Your dancing's very good.
Thank you.
She seems to settle down slightly. Well, I could keep going if you want.
Wait, I have a better idea.
Oh, yeah?
There's another thing that I've been thinking about. Let me find it. Where did I put this one? Purple cover, green accents. Here it is. Okay. So I don't know why. This one is, one of my favorites. You remember this one? One of my favorites. This was in my dream the other night. This was the book that the scary dress ghost gave me.
Oh. Right, could you tell me what happens in this one again? She says, leaning in and picking it up.
Roll 20 just fucking died on me.
No!
I'm on my way back.
No, I will not tell you what happens in this. Okay. Yeah.
Tilly Peace Sign
So this
uses
is,
her powers to disappear.
Disappear. Star wipe.
So this is Poison Ambition from Draconic Valley. This is the one about the warriors and the knights and stuff who go to try and save the princess from the dragon, and then they mess it up and they all die, and then their weapons turn into people, and then they stop trying to save the princess, and they just want revenge on the dragon.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember this one. This honestly scared the crap out of me when I was a kid.
Oh yes, me too. I think I got over it when I got to play the role of the arrow, though, because being in there makes you feel powerful.
Oh, that maybe would have made a difference for me. She sort of cracks the book open. You want me to read through this? I might send you somewhere again. I'm a little worried about that. Are you okay with that?
Well, you know what? I think I'm more comfortable with that one because I'm so familiar with this one. And even if something goes wrong, I could probably just scream at you, maybe?
Okay. Well...
I remember, in particular, it opened to the page with, the dragon burning down the village. So that's not really a great one.
Right. Okay. Well... I guess let's start there, then. She tips it open, and she starts to narrate, and this is a problem with Mallow's reading, I guess. The way she reads is pretty rhythmic, is the best way to describe it, and no matter what, it always feels like it's gonna lull you into a deep set of sleep. And like, in this case, you don't really fight it, you sort of like go along with it, embracing this book and the feelings contained within. And something starts to quietly change around the house as Mallow begins to read. And
Tilly is preparing herself for this one.
yes. Tell me how she is doing so.
So, I think what she's doing, is she's trying to, like, basically go over all of her senses and the things that she knows are familiar to her senses while she's awake. So, she's sitting there in her head doing her counting also.
Oh,
and,
okay.
She's trying to do that as like a centering thing. And she knows that in this moment, even if she goes to sleep, something is different here this time, in that Mallow will be here when she wakes up.
Yes.
When every other time it's happened, she wasn't.
So I want you to roll to die for me really quick. You can lock in any of your previous rolls to die if you want to preserve any of those sixes.
I would like to keep this yellow.
Yes. Give me a roll. Okay. So
more yellow.
You passed the 10, and now this will change something slightly different. We're already on the right track, but I want you to do a roll to do. This is you projecting your senses out into the world to a certain extent. As the story lulls over you, you're in the lucid part of the lucid dream. You're entering in fully aware and capable. This is more like, this is your perception check at this point, I guess is the best way to put it.
And I feel like, given this situation, she knows what to expect of this story because she's read it time and time again, and she has been in the play for it, so...
Yeah. Tilly, you fucking magnificent person.
Sprinkle power!
So, I'm gonna skip past a lot of the bullshit. Tilly, you go into the dream and you focus in on that moment, and you're able to recall with perfect clarity another dream, actually. I'm gonna copy-paste Yellow Tilly over here. The one that pointed you towards this point. The one that sort of like the one that put this idea in your head and the creature that granted you that book. And like, you remember the feeling very, very vividly. Being handed a book, the fire spreading, the dragon, you try to focus in on that sensation, on why that was important. You were willing to take this thing's hand. You remember the fire, you remember that clear as day. And something in the house seems to resonate with you. Mallow's powers only work when the creature is close. It only works while you're close to her. She said she doesn't have the same range anymore. You feel it connect up with something that is currently present in the Iris Mansion, and your vision blanks. This time overcome by a sensation of fire. It's not a horrifying fire, though. You breathe in and out. You clear your mind. You were preparing for this. Mallow is here, but even then, she's only here as a safety net. You are entering this place on your own, and a lot of this fire kind of smells familiar. It's a funny thing pointing to the exact character of fire, but it might be that cigarette smoke wafting up from the floor below, but this fire almost has a nostalgic scent to it. It's a funny sensation. And as you fully and properly enter the dream, I'm going to skip you ahead to somewhere.
Oh man.
This
Press has got me so far.
Let's go here. This will be good. It is this one. Okay, yeah, we'll do this. Let's go over here. I'm gonna drop you over here. So Tilly, you were dreaming. You were dreaming clear as day. You know you were dreaming. You know you were somewhere else. Your clarity of mind reminds you most clearly of when you used that music box. You are in control, but you're viewing someone else's space. A man across the room nervously shifts back and forth. In a borderline state of panic, you can see the deep, dark circles under his eyes. He's shivering a little bit, and he looks back and forth down a long hallway, and then worried, sits back down and just looks at his hands.
She's going to look down the hallway a little bit in the direction he looked.
You look down the hallway, but it's covered by almost whipping winds, frozen solid. This area in front of you is completely blocked off. Whatever erased the dream in front of you is incredibly powerful. This space no longer exists. It's disconnected.
Dario?
He doesn't respond to you. It's funny. You look over at him, and you almost feel like this person out beside you is not someone conscious. It's not someone thinking. This is a fleck or a speck, a memory maintained by someone else. This isn't a person. This is a thing that has to play out the exact scenario that's laid in front of it. A scenario that another thing wants him desperately to forget.
Well, she recognizes where she is, at least.
Yes, you are in the Testudo Clinic.
Who are you waiting for?
Give me a roll to do. Tilly doing good so far.
No, wait, my swing. Give me back my swing.
Ooh, excellent. Okay. Dario's waiting for someone. He's waiting for a call that it might be okay to go into that other room and see someone. You can feel the worry and the weight on his chest. But it appears at least for now He's stuck here. He can't get past that wall of snow. And ooh, you go.
She's going to look at him and look at the clothes he's wearing, and she's going to try and look at the age on his face.
Okay. Let me clever. So you look at Dario a little more closely, and you don't take his current appearance for granted. The modern Dario that dyes his hair, the modern Dario that honestly looks like something a crocodile puked up. You look back on a much younger Dario, actually, before he decided to dye the hair. the ends of his
blacked out. I know he looks good. I can't see it yet, though. Roll 20, don't do this to me. Show me chicken wing. Oh, buddy.
You see the long beard that used to spark when he'd rub his chin against your forehead. You see the light lines of smoke sort of picking out from the ends of his feathers. Yes, this is from back in the day when Dario maybe had a little bit more confidence and didn't feel like he had to dye his hair red in order to appear a proper phoenix.
Oh, Dario. Are you waiting for Papa?
Ooh, you ask if he's waiting for Papa, and no. You get the feeling that Dario's waiting for someone else. Who he's waiting for is very, very important. It's a yearning and a desire that almost feels more important than even his loyalty to the Iris family.
And you're not going to go anywhere. I will go get them for you.
Oh. Okay. You start to move forward towards that snowstorm. Give me another roll to do. You've been doing spectacular so far. Tilly! Oh my god! Tilly, you feel so powerful here. You are so in control of everything that you're doing. But you can tell now, this place that you're experiencing, this is a figment or a fragment pulled from Dario himself. The rest has been deleted or rent away by claws. It's not here. But that means you can't progress. But your senses flare out again. You've made various connections over the course of this chapter. This is why I wanted everybody else to play. A bunch of figures also flare into existence within the waiting room. Each of you PCs, you are little more than wax dolls here, but believe it or not, you all contain a piece to this puzzle. You've all interacted with the mystery at large now. Tilly, one by one, you can examine exactly what's going on with each of them and put this shit together. So, please, take it away.
Okay. This clearly isn't them. Wax dolls, this is kind of creepy. Well, let's go in this order then.
Ooh, exciting. Okay.
Oh no.
We're doing the song first, baby!
Oh.
So.
Trigger, please. You must move.
So. Tilly, you wonder how this person knew Sonder. How this person knew. Dario's the easy one. You figured him out. But the rest will fall into place over the course of this. And you reach out to Sonder and you connect up. You wind up somewhere else. Not that map. Oh boy. You guys ready for this? This is a very
Starting
funny one.
Strong.
Yeah.
Bunny.
Yes.
Funny.
Let's get we need a nice, yes. Yes, we need a nice peaceful theme for this one. This is a nice one.
Checo, I need you to cease.
Checo just wants to be part of it.
Tilly, Tilly, you open the door. You open the door, you realize. Stepping through this dreamlike space, Mallow's power connects you up to another place, but it is your determination that drives you forward. You're going to see exactly what this fragment of memory is here. You're going to reassemble the portrait in front of you. You're going to put this shit together. And you open the door into a nice cafe.
Oh.
And the only thing sitting here is a man. He just sits at a table. The rest of it seems to be overtaken by the blizzard. No, who the fuck is this man? He looks up and looks at you.
He looks over. Yo, you the barista? I'm waiting for like an hour.
And looks around.
There's no one else here.
I suppose I am.
She's going to treat this as if she is playing the character on stage.
Excellent.
Yeah, that's good. I've had a real hankering for something, and unfortunately my two compatriots are late. So I need to order something from you.
Okay.
Tilly has never worked a service job in her life.
Alright.
What might I get for you, sir?
Alright, you're gonna need to get a notepad out for this one, trust me.
She gets a notepad from Hammerspace. Tilly's always prepared.
Always ready. He's like, okay, first up, let's start with the coffee. I like my coffee straight black, but on the side I want another cup. That cup I want to have nothing but cream in it, but I also want that cream to have a little bit of vanilla in it and 2 sugar cubes. But the second sugar cube must be cut in half when it's entered in. And also top the cup of cream with whipped cream as well.
Okay.
Second thing I need is a sandwich. For that sandwich,
What kind of sandwich?
Alright, I'm gonna want a ham and cheese sandwich, but I want mustard on that sandwich. But only on, like, 1/2 of the bread. And I'm not talking, like, on just one slice of bread. I mean, on the top slice of bread, I want it only on half of it. And I mean,
Only
like...
on the left half.
Yes. Actually, you got that right in one. I was about to clarify that, but you did it right in one.
No, I understand bizarre food. I get it. I have my own little... anyway, continue.
Yes, but with the mustard, I want you to mix sugar into the mustard before you spread it. Also, I want the bottom piece of bread to be rye. I don't care what the top piece of bread is.
Okay, alright.
And the third and final thing's the soup. Now what I want you to do is serve me the soup on a plate. And I want it to be tomato soup, but I want the greens from the tomato still on the soup, as if it just got plucked off and then turned into a soup on the spot. Also, just cover that shit in pepper, please. Just like too much.
Okay.
And that'll be it.
Tilly, you take note.
No food for your friends?
They can order when they get here.
Okay.
Tilly, you go back and oh boy, so normal dream space rules for this. Tilly, how are you gonna will this sandwich together? Do you just want to get it done? Or are you going to go through the motions of creating it?
Well, the problem is that Tilly does not know how to cook at all.
Ooh.
So, she is going to use her imagination to make it happen instead.
Excellent. So,
she is going to think back on all of the very, very particular foods that she has requested of her family staff throughout her years growing up. All of her cucumber sandwiches with the rinds on the cucumber cut off and then put on the side, but not next to the yogurt, that kind of thing. she realizes this man's peculiar order. She has had similar ones on her own. Now she is just trying to imagine how to make it work.
Excellent. Okay, so in this case, basically, diving through this space is... Moving through these dream worlds is a test of willpower. It is how much you can exert. Mallow will back you up at a certain point if things get relatively dire. However, in the immediate, we are going to focus on simply doing. So give me a roll to do. Okay. That is for the coffees. Give me a roll.
No, she will make the coffee last because the coffee has to stay warm.
Of course. Now that
This
is
is for
being
the
particular.
sandwich.
Of course. Okay. Give me the soup then.
Roll to do, was it? Yes.
Roll to do. Ooh, okay. Quality soup. And then finally for the coffees.
Oh.
So, this will make the difference. This will make the difference between success and failure for two of them. One of them you're just set, but I want to know Tilly's thought process on how these things spring into being. Is it just like a pop, they come out of nowhere, or is she like, okay, this is how I imagine soup is made? How
For
does
her
she
imagining
go
how
with?
soup is made,
Yes.
she is this a plant here?
Yes.
She imagines the tomatoes are sprouting from this plant like a cartoon garden. And then they are whisked into a chop kind of blender-ish thing. Some sort of squish-em machine. And then they are juiced under a press of some sort. And the spices are added in. It is boiled, and she of course made sure to take off the greens of the tomatoes and delicately place them atop. Now, in terms of how pepper is made, she goes over to here, which is probably actually like a coffee grinder machine thing, and just puts out a little measuring cup, and just pepper comes out of it. And then she very carefully goes to get the plate to get the thing, and clever Tilly will temporarily be very delicate, bringing over a plate on its own, setting it down in front of the man, going down and getting the pot of the boiled soup, and then pouring it on the plate here to ensure that any spillage is entirely his fault.
Damn. J-Man, what do you think?
Oh, I think that's pretty good.
Fucking loves it, God.
This guy takes the soup, and it's weird. Like, you go, well, obviously most people would dip their sandwich in the soup, right? No. This guy takes a spoon, dips it in the soup, then pours the soup over the sandwich.
I do that. That's me, man. That's me.
You feel solidarity with this man, yeah.
She goes back to get the coffee.
Nice. You know, this guy's already started eating, actually.
Tilly is smart. She knows that cream comes out of a cloud, and there are clouds everywhere.
Oh my god. Sprinkle hasn't figured out.
And she knows that the sweetness of vanilla is from blowing a kiss.
Listen, it all makes perfect sense. The sandwich is awesome. Holy crap. Yeah, you feel like you did a good job. Holy crap. So yeah, you come back with the sandwich. I mean, you come back with the coffee. And dude's already sort of getting into his sandwich, and as you put it down, something starts to shift and change. It almost feels like time skips forward for a moment, like you witness a jump or a jolt, and suddenly there are two people sitting at the table next to him, almost with a start. One you recognize. The other you also recognize. They sit at the table and sort of look at one another.
So, well,
oh yeah, no, you. I wanna know what's going on with Sonder. Like, what's his expression? He got dragged here.
He got dragged here by. Oh man. Everything's what vibe check?
Vibes miserable.
mm-hmm.
Hey, describe this man's vibes for me, J-Man.
Yeah,
Oh.
please, J-Man.
You ever feel like somebody's holding 3 knives under a table?
Why 3? With how many hands?
You know.
Okay. I feel like I'm being held hostage.
You kind of are.
I feel Sonder is as he usually is. I feel like, except drowning in misery.
Yeah, Sonder, you weren't too happy during these days. These were the old days of the IPD. This
He's
was
a
when
little
you're...
droopier, I think.
Yeah, you were forced to march in line with the rest of the police department, and that was the worst experience ever. The man across from you is also in the IPD.
Yeah, he is. Hello, sir.
Tilly recognizes that he is wearing a police uniform, yes?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you do.
Can she see his badge? Does he have it on him?
Do you have your badge on you?
Indicating his rank.
See.
Whose badge?
This one.
Yeah, him. You see,
This man.
Okay.
he does indeed have his badge on him, but it's currently in his pocket, 'cause he doesn't wear that shit on his shirt. But
Gotcha.
you need not worry. Because it's not gonna take too long, you feel, for the info to come out.
Before he takes his badge and breaks
Thank
the
you, J-Man.
window.
Yeah. He, this guy kind of like just places one hand on the table, other hand still suspiciously under the table, as he looks over. He looks over at Sonder first. Actually, goes, "Yeah, thanks, Sandy, for dragging her over."
Sonder, offended blinking man gif.
The phrase "Sandy" impacts you like a brick.
He hates that. Sonder hated that.
He didn't drag me anywhere. Like, I'm happy to come along, honestly.
An escort's still a drag, my friend.
What? She like looks over at Sonder. I feel like just the same, you've wound up dragging him into your business.
Good. That's what we're paying him for, right? He looks over at Sandy.
Sonder makes eye contact.
You buying up all the private investigators didn't exactly give them a choice, you know.
I like to think of it that we just expanded their avenues a little, you know? I mean, how many people are looking to hire an individual and they can hire a bunch, right?
Riviera was more interested in hiring them when they were individuals.
Yeah, but Riviera kind of sucks ass, mind my language.
That is an awfully inelegant way to say that.
Well, you know. doesn't matter too much when you're talking to a bunch of criminals, right?
It matters greatly, actually. She leans in. I have reason to believe I'm talking to a criminal right now myself.
Why is that?
She's just looking dead at you. A lot of our boys have gone missing lately. Like, a lot of our boys. And, I don't know if you've heard this. Well, I would be shocked if you hadn't. You hired all the private detectives after all. But rumors of the Chimera Killer going around are sort of spreading out. And, it looks an awful lot like their handiwork.
So, if I'm getting it off the top of my head, you're currently accusing me of being this, so-called Chimera Killer, right?
Yeah, you're the one who... Yeah. I mean...
No. You see, here's the problem with that. I'm no Chimera Killer. That's not even my name. He points a thumb at himself. I'm this good old-fashioned Maxie Higgins, Vice Chief of the IPD. Do you even see the word Chimera or Killer remotely in that name?
I feel like you're playing the fool of me right now, but at the same time, it's not just limited to Riviera. A lot of police officers have gone missing lately. How? You're killing a lot of people in this city, aren't you?
He kind of crosses his arms and actually leans back in his chair, but he starts looking at the ceiling. Can't say I've been doing any of that. All I've been doing is a lot of fishing. You know, I got this new bait recently. It works great.
Bait? What are you on about?
Oh, you know, just some tackle. Lots of places in the town own it. There's this one guy, calls him Fisher Magnus. Guy's fucking batshit insane, let me tell you. He sells some really good bait. Like, you can get, like, live bait there, too. It's pretty fun to use.
She sort of shakes her head and looks over to Sonder. And you're okay working with this creep?
Yeah, Sandy. He looks over at you. You gotta be okay with me, right? We're best buds, you know?
Sonder makes a face. Like the look on his face, he's as quiet as usual and he slow blinks a little bit, but the look on his face is like almost openly hostile.
I'm sorry you got... I'm really sorry you got caught up in all that stuff. If we could get you back over with Riviera at some point, obviously we'd appreciate you. But, looks back across at Higgins. As the situation stands currently, he's a little bit of an obstacle for us.
You know, it's not really much of an obstacle. I'm old as hell, you know, you could just probably knock me over. Like, at this point, I need, like, I might need, like, a cane or something. I'm getting old. If I'm what's in your way, then honestly, you guys must be, pretty damn incompetent.
She takes a sip of the coffee that she has been provided with at some point during the time skip. I won't fall for a simple provocation like that. We are openly discussing matters, and she looks around. This delightful little cafe, and then she looks dead at you. Thank you, Mr. Jaba. She nods at you. Apparently, Tilly, in this dream, you are Sanjaba.
Oh, hell yeah! She nods back wordlessly.
She sort of like stands up. I don't know exactly what I was hoping to accomplish by coming here, but at the same time, I want to say we've got eyes on you now.
Oh,
if you've
got eyes on me.
Yeah,
that's good.
You're trying to weaken us before you're... Sorry. Oh, yeah, your expression shifts. Go on.
Yeah, you got eyes on us, huh? Good thing. got a pretty sharp eye myself, you know?
Good, she says, leaning in. don't think that Riviera's blind to what the IPD's been doing lately. You've been thinning our ranks, and you've been trying to get dissenters out of yours. Anyone that might cause the problems mysteriously going missing. Now, justice might not be able to get you where you're at, but... She sits back in her chair. Riviera exists outside the law specifically so we can get to people like you.
You know, that's just a damn shame, because existing outside the law is kind of like... That's sort of, like, the thing I gotta kind of take care of, you know?
I fully welcome you to try, Mr. Fisherman.
Mm-hmm. And I got looking you to try as well, Miss Lucent.
She sort of sits back and looks over to Sonder. You're welcome back with Riviera anytime.
He gives her a small nod, but doesn't like.
And you're welcome to stay on your payroll.
You can keep collecting checks with them, or well, she sort of like looks down. The families miss you. Yeah, your help was invaluable.
He nods.
She sort of stands up, starts to leave, walks out. That reminds me. She turns around and looks you dead in the face. Mr. Vice Police Chief, stop giving Cassius so much crap, okay?
The Cassie loves that shit. You see how rowdy he is?
Oh, you're calling him Cassie. Same as Sandy, then?
Oh yeah, I love giving everyone nicknames. Actually, I didn't come up with that one myself. I heard somebody call him that when I was visiting over at the Tide HQ. Gotta make sure those private detectives stay in check, you know?
Sonder rolls his eyes.
She shakes her head and starts to move off a little bit. Tilly, do you want to stop or do anything with her as she goes?
Oh boy. Well, she doesn't see her as Tilly right now.
Nope.
She's just Sanjayba.
That's Sanjayba. Cool barista man.
Cool man Sanjayba. I think she's just gonna follow her out and see where the dream leads next.
Yeah, you follow her out, and
she looks back at Sonder like ponderingly.
And as you sort of travel behind her, you feel a sense of growing animosity. You heard about this, the IPD basically hiring all of the private detectives. It seems like even people in Riviera's walk of life were pretty upset by that action. And you disconnect. And you come back to a dream within a dream. Let me move this over.
I'm actually gonna be real quick.
Yeah, no, take it. It's been an hour. Take 5, everybody.
Yeah.
Sandy.
Illegal crime.
So originally Saunders
1,000 years in the dungeon.
So Sonder and how he knew this person was originally going to be just Sonder getting ice cream. That's it. And then we decided literally today to add this awful scene.
Yeah.
Crimes.
Yeah. Now I'm getting pretty suspicious.
The pieces, are they connecting?
They are, and
Ooh.
it's making me very curious how Delilah knows her.
It's gonna be fun. I think you're gonna like this.
Yeah.
Let me.
I'm hoping they get to have a conversation topic that I think would happen.
Ooh. Let me move over here. Oh. Well, I am going to DM you something.
I didn't expect I'm gonna DM you something. Fuck off.
Fuck
off, I shall.
Delilah has died.
Well, that's a little anticlimactic.
Yeah, it turns out Noctua poisoned that food.
What a bitch! Why?
It wasn't intentional. I rolled really bad.
To test my abilities.
Finally, my slugging gone. It's active.
Everybody's just like, at least we get to use the funeral parlor again.
There you go.
It's what you would have wanted. By which I mean what I want.
Let me make sure I'm going. What the fuck? How do I? Okay, I'm adding a giant arrow on the thing. I'm sorry I haven't been able to look at chat as much this time, specifically because this fucking session requires so much of me being like, okay, and then we go over here. Okay, and then we go over here.
Yeah, you're doing a lot of legwork.
Yes.
Don't worry about it.
All good.
Submit your Sandy fan art.
Submit all Sandy fan art to Higgins so he can laugh.
Crimes.
Goes right up on the corkboard.
Terrorist.
This man should not be allowed.
Tilly has returned.
Yay.
Welcome, Tilly.
I'm gonna take 2 to use the bathroom myself, then I'm good.
Okay.
So, chat.
Hi,
What horrible
Dylan.
nickname do you think Higgins gave to your favorite character?
Oh no, Delilah's Deli. Hey,
That's the
Deli
worst part.
meat. How fucking dare you?
I know exactly what he would have called Delilah.
Oh.
She would have called. He would have called her Tawny. And from
Tawny?
Deltano.
Deltano.
Yeah.
I think that Maxie would have called Tyr Boohoo.
Oh, that makes sense.
Boo-hoo. Hey, Boo-hoo.
Boohoo the mermaid.
Boo-hoo the clown.
I need to find. I'm positive I know which of the Tide created this, and I
You will kill them.
I will. I don't know if I can murder them.
I was gonna say,
If you think it's your wife.
Sandy, what
I
if
think
it's your
it's
wife?
My wife.
So-
I think it's my wife.
For those of you who paid attention, he gave Teach a fake name last session with his exam. It's literally just his last name
Yeah.
spelled. Sorry, his
Yeah.
first name spelled backwards. He's
Yeah.
not clever at all. Not even a little
He's
bit.
not.
Idiot
Great
man.
job, Maxie. Great pseudonym.
Oh man, am I gonna have to murder Karsh for his crimes?
Oh, don't worry, Nico. I'll just tell you right now. Sandy was all Higgins's development. That was all
He's
him.
just blaming the Tide.
Yeah. No, he got Cassie from the Tide.
Ah, okay. So I don't have
Oh.
to murder my wife for creating
For that.
crimes.
Not for that specifically.
Not for this one.
Not for this one. Karsh is a feral idiot man. There might be other reasons to
No.
murder him. We'll find out.
But when he starts calling you San,
Oh, that might be murderable. We'll see.
Is that
We'll see,
worse
though.
than Sandy?
No, actually.
Call him Sunday.
Son.
Sander-chan.
I'm back. Sorry about that.
Mask. I throw you out the window.
How cool and collected this guy is. Sometimes just call him somber.
Okay. So everybody here, good and ready?
Oh, spaghetti.
Christian, you here too?
Beep.
Mr. Christian!
He's probably
Christian
grabbing water or
Is
something.
dead.
Okay.
Please
Oh,
save
I need to
yourself
get
to the
more
front of
wine.
the class.
Yeah, everybody take a sec. I gotta modify the map really quick.
I can add defenestration to my list of achievements.
I just heard his door open. He's probably sitting down.
Place you on the outside of the window, and I release you.
Yes, this is fair. This is fair.
Christian!
Martha is back.
Oh, hello.
Martha, Martha.
Hi.
Martha.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so.
So, let's see. Looks like we're all good on that front. I gotta make sure a song is good and ready to roll. Is excellent. Okay. So you Oh boy. So yes, Tilly, you come back to, and the chair in front of you is empty, but a path through the blizzard to a certain extent is cleared. And
Can I get a peek?
oh yes.
Thank you.
There you go. And almost as if your actions have freed the way for them, someone runs out, sort of moves into the waiting room and motions over to Dario. You can see her now. He stands up almost in a rush. Oh, yeah, thanks, excellent. Thank you. He hurriedly starts to rush over, and the person sort of grabs his shoulder and like slowly shakes their head a bit. You should collect yourself first. Yeah, of course. He starts running in, and you watch Tilly as sort of like they start to vanish from sight, lost amidst the blizzard once again. This is another blanked out area, Tilly.
She feels that sort of cloying feeling of your throat closing up when you're waiting for bad news or just received bad news. Like you got that lump in your throat and your throat's dry. The jitters are definitely there, 'cause she's been there before.
Yeah. She sure has. In fact, you've lived out a similar situation to this.
Okay. Martha, what secrets do you have?
All right.
You walk up to Martha. And you feel that sense of fire growing more and more. In fact, it's getting kind of hot. Wait, hold on. It's getting
no.
really hot.
Martha, your leg!
In fact, to a certain extent, any connection that you might have to Teach is something that radiates a certain energy by itself. But this is a way more sad energy. This feels very physical. It's popping and boiling around you. Let me find the right tune for this.
Oh no.
Let's get this one kind of works. No. You know what? This one works. You move into Tilly, you move into a space that you feel heavy going through here because, well, the air itself feels pretty fucking different. Let me make sure I'm taking you to the right one. Yes, indeed. Okay. Tilly.
Yes.
There's a raging inferno in front of you.
Oh boy.
The dream sort of snaps around you all at once. You feel that overwhelming heat.
Okay. Go to the ground. Okay. Nowhere to go. I can't go back. Okay.
Start to go through.
She's just gonna crawl. She's gonna go like prone on the ground and start crawling under.
Okay. I'm going to give me a roll to die. God, Tilly! Tilly, you feel awesome punching through this place. I'm gonna roll for Mallow. We're gonna see if Mallow
Thanks,
can help
Mallow.
at all. Mallow.
Their friendship bond. They're yellow. It's so strong.
It's so strong.
Yeah.
You both beat a 15. You feel like whatever magic is enabling you to sort of explore this place a little more clearly, you feel Mallow almost directly lending you aid. But then, to a certain extent, you feel like you don't even need it. You feel like this blaze would have consumed you whole, melted you down to your bones, but as you go through, This fire's familiar again. This isn't some unknown blaze. This isn't the dragon's fire. This isn't anything like that. This is Dario's fire. This is something that at worst is a mild inconvenience, and yes, at worst gives you an ugly little welt that you have to cover up, but it is not an all-consuming blaze. You managed to negotiate your way through the flames of the university, actually with shocking ease. And then, let me grab this Tilly. Dunk. And move you over to here.
What, this Tilly? Different Tilly?
No, the current, the Tilly of right now.
Okay.
You open the door and you come into actually a pretty quiet room. I don't know if you've seen this room before, but it seems familiar to the people inside. You come in, and you look around.
No, she definitely hasn't seen this one.
Yeah, this is just a break room. But this memory isn't yours. This is one that's clinging, stuck on to someone else you knew, barely holding itself together. This memory clings to Martha Teach when she was much younger. Let me grab a tune. I think it's something a little happier than that.
Oh, Martha, I love your hair.
Teach.
Yeah.
You are relatively unaware of Bijou in the room. However, Bijou, if you want to ever poke Teach in a certain direction, you can use your various powers to edit or modify the scene if you want to cause something to happen. Teach.
Yes?
You're talking to you're talking to a proud father who, whose child you've actually been tutoring a lot lately. He leans in. Yeah, she speaks the world to you. Like, seriously.
Really?
Yeah.
Hell, I don't mean anything. I'm fine.
No, like, she says you're cool and, like, I don't know. She wants to be more like you. I asked her exactly what that means, and she said, meet her, you'll get it. And I'm meeting you, and yeah, I kind of get it, I guess.
Oh hell! she kind of smiles at that one and like waves her hand a bit. I'm a little cool, you know. She kind of
Martha, I'm a little cool, Teach.
Tilly nods along and thinks, "You're very cool, Martha."
She kind of looks. I guess cool runs in the family. I don't know what she wants from me. She's rad.
Well, I don't know. She gets it all from her mother. Like, seriously, I just run a little. He gets kind of like rosy-ish cheeks, actually, a little bit of flush. I run a loans business. I know that's not anything cool, but like, I don't know, called it Ice Tail Finance. I scrambled the letters around. It's very clever. Yeah, like you get it.
she's just like, yeah, nah, I get it. Come on, I can see some of the sparks. They kind of show through.
He like sort of sits back in the chair. Yeah, it's just like, I don't know. We tried private tutoring for a bit, but she's just so happy to come over to the university. Like, she's having the time of her life over here. Like, all of her closest friends, like damn near like siblings. He rattles off on his fingers, like, I guess Mallow's over here, and now Bretta Pietro's over here. Apparently they get along great. He sort of taps his finger on his like thigh for a second. Would have been excellent if Chantilly was going here too, but like, you can't get them all. They hang out plenty already.
Teach just nods her head, not fully getting all the names he's going, but getting the sentiment. Is she's just kind of like, I mean, no, it's cool to have her, cause like she kind of like she puts her hands together for a moment and kind of thinks, I mean, I think her presence really just brightens up the place.
Yeah.
It's already shining, and she just makes it shinier.
Yeah, she's I was gonna say like a phoenix or something, but he kind of trails off picking away at his beard.
Hey, come on, like I said, she's got the spark, huh?
Yeah, I was picking up what you were putting down.
she kind of puts out a laugh again, and then just kind of like, so, okay. She kind of like leans forward a little. Is that all she says? She said anything else? Come on, let me know.
Well, Yisha. He kind of looks back and around. She how much do you know about Riviera?
She kind of she's already tutored for
oh yeah, she's tutored for Illyria at this point.
She kind of like thinks about it. I know more than your average person. You know Illyria Testudo?
Yeah. Good kid, I think. I can't say I've ever.
Very good kid. I tutored for her too.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's great. Like, I never directly interacted, and Morales is like terrifying and very protective. But like, he puts up his hands. I get it. Like, I do get it. I'm a parent too.
No, she's freaking terrifying. She kind of waves her hand a bit. Nah, I'm telling you though, I had some back and forth. She kind of looks. Why? What's so important about it?
Well, ever since she he kind of like loosens up. Ever since she lost her mother, she's been really set on moving up in Riviera, like rebuilding the place, you know? She
kind of like her brow kind of goes down a bit. Same with her smile. She's just like, really?
Yeah. No.
Maybe when she's studying degree wise.
She I think she thinks getting a degree, learning all this stuff will give her the grounding she needs to like see the world. Because like, I'm old. he taps himself. I'm set in my ways. I think our entire generation is like set up to see the world in a certain way. She just wants to see it fresh, open eyes and all that, you know?
She nods her head. Yeah, she keeps it up. She'll absolutely see stuff like that, you know? But she's just like, she's pretty smart. But she kind of thinks a little bit, I don't know, I kind of picked up along the way that some of the most scary and dangerous things are the stuff you can't see, you know? So it's smart she's picking it up, but I don't know. Huh. What do you think about that?
He looks out and over. My daughter, pardon the agonizing metaphor a little longer. If my daughter wants to become the blaze that really sets this place alight, like, who am I to stop her? He looks back down. Does that make me a bad dad? Like, I don't know. I feel like I'm a complete pushover.
Come on.
I'm like this with the Iris kids too. It's terrible. he chuckles. It's
come on, you're sweetie.
Dario's so fucking animated these days.
Yeah. She's just like, yeah. She just like, come on, you're Letitia's little sweetie.
Yeah, I guess. Listen, she's my little girl. I'll make sure she gets the best education she possibly can. It's the least I could do. Gotta make this crime pay off somehow.
She kind of stops and regards him again. It's not the education you gotta worry about. Hell, I'll take care of that. We all will. This place is golden. She kind of like gestures around. You know, I told this to Morales as well. The only time I ever felt like actually talking to her straight up. The only time I could get the courage, you know?
Yeah, no, she's horrifying.
You shouldn't be worrying about the education part. She's a damn genius. She'll be doing great. Her eyes are going to open up. She's going to see the whole damn world. But she maybe be watching out for that other side, you know?
Yeah, that's He sort of like resettles in the chair. Believe it or not, that's the side that she said she could learn from you.
Huh?
Yeah, no, I don't get it. Well, now I'm starting to get it, but like, that fire, you know? Like,
She
being
gotta
able...
think about that.
So like, he flicks one of his feathers around. Look at this, barely a spark. Like, when it comes to lights, I'm perfectly happy being the head of the Lucent family and just coasting on, so long as my daughter gets the life she deserves. I ain't no big blaze. If anything, I'm a burnt out ember. But at the same time, she feels like it takes a lot of ambition to rebuild something that ain't working, right? I don't get that.
Yeah. Okay.
He looks across. So what she needed, honestly, was like kind of a strong role model in that regard. She's already got a lot of strong role models. Honestly, Riviera's full of powerful and wonderful people. The Deltano family head's great to her. He shakes his head, but what she needs right now is someone who's like capable of teaching her how to punch fate in the teeth and all that stuff.
Well, I mean, I guess I'm a pretty okay role model.
Jeez, oh my god.
All right. Well, if that's what I can do, that's what I'll do. And you keep her snake from the vipers then, all right?
Yeah, can do. He stands up and holds a hand out to you.
She moves up and reaches over and she shakes.
You shake Dario's hand.
Pleasure to meet you, Mr. D.
The expression on his face shifts a bunch of times. From crap, don't call me that. That's embarrassing to a. Yeah, nice to meet you too, Teach. His eyes squeeze shut in this stupid big grin. Tilly, how you doing?
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Well, what I will say is she ain't crying yet.
That's good.
She's feeling something well up inside her though. She's trying to process all of this. She's wondering what happened.
Okay. You
What am I missing?
You think about that. You think about that more and more and more as you follow Dario, and he makes his way back outside. And let me put us to a loading screen. And onwards and upwards we go. That was great.
Yeah.
I wanna shout out how different Teach's like vocal inflections are earlier in her life.
She's a valley girl.
Yeah.
Suddenly her like the yeah, I am pretty cool. It suddenly makes a lot of sense that you're like, you see Noctua and are like, yeah, I get you. Yeah, that one's fun.
She's fun. She's great.
Oh my god. Very different Dario too.
Yeah. I love both of them. They're a great time.
Oh boy. Okay, I gotta dig through some snow really fast.
Dig that snow.
I will dig that snow. Oh boy, okay, this part. How many? 1, 2. Okay.
Yeah, Dario's got a whole lot more energy. It's fire in the hallway. Wonder what put his flame out.
I wonder. That's fucking whack.
That's fucking whack. What a crazy idea.
Tilly says, hold on.
No, I was saying hold on to Delilah.
Oh boy. Okay. Let me delete a teach, and this is very important that it happens like this. I gotta reset some things. Tilly,
Yeah.
you wind up coming back to, and you, oh, sorry, I got a token layer then. It's funny, now that you've unlocked the next piece of this puzzle personally, you feel like you've been here before. Yeah, everything plays out in exact duplicate. This person comes in, Daria runs up, they exchange words, and they rush off into that blizzard ahead. Except this time, you feel like you can follow behind a little bit more, like a little more ground is cleared way.
She gets a sense of unease about the whole aspect of this repeating.
Yeah.
Like, she kind of figured it would happen, but still the whole back to square one aspect of it, like rewinding, kind of takes her out of it and makes her a little uncomfortable. But she remembers again that it's just a dream.
Yeah. You look and Dario stops and there's someone in the way. Okay, come on, let me through. Morales holds up a hand. You have a little bit of time, but I need you to be out of here before yeah, I know, before her family arrives. I know. Have you informed your daughter? He like looks back across and over. Yeah, I could bring her in if she wants to. Morales shakes her head at the request of the patient. She's hoping it can be just you. Sure, fine. Yeah, just me then. Dario nudges past, walks into the room, and you see him sort of move into the room with a look of horror, and then the next one will be significant.
Tilly exhales, realizing that the next one, whatever she's about to see next time, she's got to prepare herself for it. So she does her deep breathing and trying to piece things together on her way back.
You come back in, and there's only 2 people left in the waiting room.
Come on, kitty cat, let's go.
Kitty cat time.
You walk up to the cat. And you engage.
She ruffles his hair. She pets his hair.
Fade, even in the dream. Meow.
Meow.
Oh boy.
Humble through your being.
Let's hop on over to this map. A map for the cat. This one's fun because it's actually an unused area from earlier in the game.
Whoa.
Right. There's music for this place.
Yeah.
I questioned Piff if this music was appropriate to use here. I said, is it legal if I use this music in this spot? And Piff said, it would be illegal for you not to use it. So,
okay.
Yeah.
I see.
Let's see. J-Man, you got this one?
Yeah.
Okay. Get this one ready. Let me find the right tune. Where the fuck are ya? It's the big long list. There we go. Here you go. And you come in to the Cat King Catsino as it is truly perceived.
Tilly.
Oh, God.
Beautiful.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
As you manifest in the lobby, you have a distinct feeling that someone's ego has penetrated your dreams, your dream trip. You look before you and you see a giant cat. As its mouth opens, you hear the voice that you were not expecting to come from this cat. Hello and welcome to the Cat King Catsino.
Hello, Mr. Siraj.
Hello. What can I do for you today, Miss Iris?
Oh, I suppose I would like to gamble or have a good time. I don't know which.
I see. But you know the rules, Miss Iris.
Oh, do I? I do not know
It is the #1 rule of all. If you wish to pass, you must give me a good pun.
The cat stares at you with its big dumb face.
Oh no.
Your friend can help too if you'd like.
Oh, I'm being put on the spot. What shines more than all of these beautiful coins?
What?
A bijou.
You say that and he thinks, honestly, I prefer puns with the cat variety. Pretty good nonetheless, though.
Well, okay, how about this? I cannot think of anything better because the cat got my tongue.
Pretty good.
Okay.
You see him and then he just, wait.
Oh, god damn it!
What about you, her strange companion?
Are you seriously? Hold on.
I said I was going to do it. Literally just a few hours ago.
You try to. Mallow's gonna attempt to assist. Sarai managing, like, basically, this memory starts to build and coalesce like a pearl. Sarai's ego, something that you should not let into your mind lightly. And, you feel something, a presence actually growing behind you, Tilly.
Oh, thank God.
Hey,
hello, Miss Marigold.
I haven't been able to. That's a big cat. I haven't been able to find you where you went, Tilly. She sort of like puts a hand on either shoulder. I don't know where you've gone.
I've just been to the clinic. I went to the university, a lovely cafe.
Oh.
And now we are here.
Okay. What do I need to do?
Cat looks
He
at you.
wants to hear a pun.
Okay. He wants to hear. He reminds me of Sarai Scarlatti.
That is Mr. Scarlatti.
I wonder why.
She recoils a little horrified. Oh, he's a very big cat. Well, if you tipped over into that river of gold, that'd be a real catastrophe. Does that work?
That
one okay?
He thinks. We're...
Something, Mellow says the cat and kneading and dough and baking. Come on.
Oh.
This is your forte.
Oh, that's a good point. Kneading dough, cat kneading dough, she thinks pretty hard about this. I got one actually. Have you heard the one about the cat that needed the dough? Have you heard the joke about the cat that needed the dough? It's hysterical, but like hiss like a cat hisses.
Roll 1d20 for comedy.
Oh no. Oh no.
She grabs Mallow's face, squishes her cheeks.
Do it again.
Have you heard the one about the cat needing dough? It was positively hysterical.
Roll that 1d20 for comedy again, Marigold child.
It's still bad.
Too fast, couldn't hear it.
Much longer, I will start to get so angry, I will come down with cat scratch fever.
Ooh, that one's really good. That one smiles.
Pretty good. We're...
Good thing I'm skinny.
Mellow is like, yep.
Come on, sideways.
Okay, sideways.
Mallow, as she walks by, nudges the Cat King ever so slightly, and he goes, oh! He falls into the river of money as he slowly sinks to the bottom. Well done! You surpassed the cat.
Why is Mr. Scarlatti like that?
You know, that is just kind of how he feels to me. Anyways, it will be okay. That man breeds gold.
You're much better at navigating these dreamscapes than even I am.
I have no excuse.
You start to look around for like where Fade could be, and you feel sort of drawn actually to an area that you haven't really been before, but like it feels eerie and quiet off to the side.
Over here. Oh, is this a line? Excuse me, is this a line?
Excuse me? They're all like discussing loudly and gambling all around you. It's so overwhelming. Excuse me. Hey, shifting out of the way. Eventually letting you past. You nudge your way past and you make your way to the backstage area. A sort of quieter section of the casino. So my favorite thing is, we didn't know which order you'd do these in. So, it could have been, I'm like, I am willing to roll the dice that we get the saddest thing ever, and then immediately have to tolerate this. Like, I want that.
Also, for folks curious, if you guys ever decided to use the music box in Sarai, this would have been Insomnium.
Yeah.
Good.
It had a few more puzzles in the Somnium version, but we're like, you're going through a gauntlet, so cut it down.
Yeah, you're going
It'll
through.
be really, really quick.
Oh yeah. Oh my god. Let me get some music. I'm having a great time.
Yeah, great.
I don't know what I expected, but I should have expected it to be hell.
Wait.
Wait.
Let's do this one. Yes. You come down into the sort of basement area of the casino. And there, arranged in front of you, are actually 3 kind of unlikely figures.
I cannot see anything. I do not know where I am.
There you go.
Thank you. Oh.
Yeah, you sort of scoot up, Mallow scoots over. Whoa. Those are the heads of the lesser families, right?
Oh. Mellow, look, that is her. That is her.
Oh.
That's the dress lady.
Mallow's eyes go wide and she like claps 2 hands over her mouth as she actually speaks up. Okay, everyone, thanks for joining me and, Mr. Scarlatti's, what is this place?
My Cat King Catsino, I'm glad you asked.
No, I was more talking about the basement area that we're in right now.
Oh, this is our intimidation corridor, just in case anybody tries to cheat.
Oh, it looked like storage to me.
It's that
Of
true.
course. I mean, it can double as both, very technically. My train is something of an intimidation corridor as well.
You gotta store the intimidation somewhere.
Fade, here is the context for this scene. So, the various lesser families have been brought together, you've been brought together and inducted into Riviera proper. You've been making a lot of progress recently. In fact, a lot of the lesser families have just been vetted. Right now, it is only you 3 remaining, and it was the person in front of you that actually did the vetting. It's an interesting scenario. It feels like you just survived some sort of elimination round, and your family, as well as the 2 others around you, are allowed to continue on within Riviera. I have to thank you, of course, he says, taking a step forward, for continuing to provide patronage to our glorious families. He motions over to Fade and Sarai. Of course, you 3 have proven to be nothing but incredibly useful over the last few years, and this is the least we could do to sort of honor this agreement. She holds out a hand to you, Fade.
Fate shakes her hand and gives her a little smile. Of course, and may we continue to prove useful to you as long as... And hopefully you'll prove useful to us now that we're more on even terms.
She smiles at you. Even terms. That really is the, that's the goal at the end of all this. She takes a step back. I wanted to talk to you three because you're specifically not part of one of the three main families. Just pull you aside and really pick your brains about this. She leans back up against one of the intimidation boxes. I'm from a secondary family myself. I'm a the Lucent family. Oh, the Lucents, huh? Yes, Bettel takes a step backwards. I was meaning to ask about that. They run that small loan collection agency, correct? Yes. In terms of what I have to offer Riviera, it's actually relatively little. It's only by the good graces of the people above me that I'm able to take my current role. Bettel sort of looks over to Sarai and Fade. Well, if only we could all consider ourselves that lucky, he says, flashing a brilliant smile again.
I'm plenty enough lucky, I'll have you know. I just built a theme park, for God's sake.
I mean, you gotta be lucky to own a casino, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Luck.
Yeah.
You gotta get lucky to have suckers come in.
It's true. In order to build a proper stage, you need to be lucky for the proper people to stumble on past. I mean, I'd expect an entertainer to get that, he says, smiling at you, Fade. Bettel likes you. Leticia takes another step forward. But I wanted to know your opinions as lesser family heads. You don't have a long dynasty in this city. It's funny, as she says that, a look sort of flashes across Bettel's face. The two of you, yes, you're newcomers, but Bettel clearly takes some amount of offense to that, and she takes another step forward. You all are participating in Riviera, paying homage to the upper families, but I was curious what your opinions on that are. Like I said, I'm not... She sort of relaxes and chuckles. I'm not the boss yet, but they've decided to trust me as sort of a go-between. So I want to at least know who I'm going between. What kind of people are you? What do you think about this whole thing? She looks at you, Fade.
I have to say, I am hoping that it'll be more of a like I said, I want it to be more on even terms. I'm tired of the term lesser family and higher family. Just because someone's been here a while, it doesn't mean that they're a more important citizen here than anyone else. We should all have our own say.
Well put! Well put! Bettel says, speaking up. And, you?
I myself am here because initially I intended just to make funds for my children. However, within time, well, majority of my children moved on. But you see, I mostly stick around due to one very specific reason, and that's the guaranteed safety of being within the Riviera, for the time being at the very least.
Okay. So, you two want more peerage, and you're okay where you're at, she says, looking over to Sarai.
Oh yes, I'm doing quite well, actually.
Just built a theme park.
Just built a damn theme park.
She looks over at the other two of you. More peerage. It sounds like a dream or an ideal. But she sort of moves over and then actually sits down, cross-legged on the floor. It's a weird appearance for someone who is currently being raised to be the boss would take. She looks back and up at the ceiling. That does sound nice. Like I said, I made it here by dumb luck. So, she pats the floor next to her. Come on, sit down. Bettel, ruffles his feathers and takes a step back. He's like, no thank you. Sitting is difficult for me and I would rip my pants.
You may sit upon the crate if you wish.
Very well. Up cross-legged.
Fade puts his hand behind his head and lays down on the ground.
Tilly makes like a what the hell kind of face.
Mallow leans in. I didn't expect them to have this type of relationship, actually. I feel like I should talk to Fate more. What does Sarai do?
Oh, he immediately, without even questioning, not even making a show of it, went, whoa, 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 whoa.
So, I'm gonna be straight with everyone here. The three upper families are doing their best to change in their own ways, but it almost keeps them at a crossroads, makes things really hard for them. So, to a certain extent, you all are here to shake up the balance. You're here to make sure that the good ones get heard and all the bad ideas get stuck out. Because Riviera, first and foremost, it values efficiency, values profit, and it values success. Every individual family, they've got their own ideals. The Deltanos value truth and honesty. The Irises value prestige and loyalty. And the Testudos. She sort of trails off.
You can be honest, I know.
But in the same regard, bringing in new blood is meant to sort of shake up this three-way stalemate. It's existed for, 60 years at this point? No progress can be made unless we try to make something a little bit different. She sort of motions to herself. I think I'm, to a certain extent, their attempt at changing things. But if things go bad for me, she looks around at the three of you. I want to count on you three, okay?
How so?
She hears the "how so" echo from Sarai, and then, like a good boss, turns and looks at Fade, who was starting to say something. Please go on.
Yeah, you actually just go on with Sarai's question.
She turns her head back over to Sarai. How so? Well, in this case, let's say, what's your favorite thing in the entire world, Mr. Scarlatti?
He actually reaches into his pocket and he pulls out a few little small charms. These!
What are those?
As a small time-honored family tradition of mine going 20 years back at this point.
Bettel fucking laughs at the going back 20 years. It's mean. It's a mean laugh.
He goes, you see, I have adopted many of a child. 5 of my children have left the city at this point. With each one leaving, they've all crafted me a small charm to symbolize their departure. These are symbolism of our bond. These are the most important things in the world to me. What does this have to do with this question?
She puts up her hands. Actually, a lot. Because here's the thing. We already know what's important to the Deltano family. We already know what's important to the Iris family. And we already know what's important to the Testudo family. We've heard it time and time again. Like I said, lesser family myself. She says, tapping herself. You know what they don't know? What makes the Scarlatti family tick? Trying to adopt and change to a new age is what every organization should do. The world changes, people change. So should we. So, I'm dead serious about this. She stands up. Let everybody know about your charms. Let them know why it's important to you. Because what matters most to the Scarlatti family, they might just assume you're in it for the fucking money. But no, you're in it for the bonds. Hell, you do commit a lot of crimes, though, to make those charms.
I do indeed do that, I won't deny it.
But the context is important. The other people might listen to you a little bit more if they know why you're doing it. She sort of takes another step backwards. You? Looking back over to Battle. Prestige, first and foremost. Oh, that's kind of simple in itself. It's simple, but trust me, there's an entire sub-story related to it. He stands up that shouldn't be of interest. You can read about it in my book. He says, kind of shrugging.
It's very sad.
Thank you. Bettle radiates appreciation at you, Fade.
Bijou taps on Mallow's arm like, we gotta read that.
Yeah, I'm kind of interested at this point. But first and foremost, what I'm invested in, the reason I want to participate in Riviera is to restore the honor of my name. Oh, interesting. Okay. So you're just in it to have your name. You sound like one of those Snowdrop movie stars. I'm not. I'm familiar. He says, scratching his beard slightly. But no. My goals are simple. I intend to provide raw materials for Riviera so that I can further my own gains and get my own name and the name of the Illman family out there more. It's not an honorable or noble goal. It's a simple and straightforward one. She nods at that, too. Simple and straightforward is something that we should have to adapt to as well. You provide a very valuable function. Admittedly, I'm not inclined to help you out if that function ever fails, because you're just in it for yourself. Ultimately, I am, he says, shrugging. But so long as you can keep up providing those raw materials, more than happy to listen to you. Regardless, people should know about the people working under them, right? I have to agree about that point. He says, hopping back up on the crate. And then she finally turns to you, Fade. Finally you, the Warhol family. What matters most to you?
I can't speak for the rest of my family, because, you know, they all have their own goals, but it's going to sound like a cop-out answer, but the city. The city is what matters to me, and the happiness of the people within it. That's why I'm an entertainer. It's, lets me meet the most people, make a little impact on all their lives, and through Riviera, I think I can make an even greater one.
She smiles and takes a step forward. Well, that's an interesting answer. I think I'm lucky. Like I said, I'm lucky. She puts a hand on your shoulder. Feel like if they found you first, you might have been boss.
Well, maybe I'm trying to steal your job.
She shrugs. I'd get a lot of people mad at me if I instantly gave up on that dream.
Then I'll just be there to light a fire under your belly.
She spins on her heel and grins at you. This big, wide, roguish grin. Yeah. That's exactly what I'm looking for. She smiles at you again. I'm really glad the Iris family brought you in. You got a great energy. This one back here laughs and kind of nods along appreciatively. Well, I think that concludes our little meeting. You ever want to say anything to the higher-ups, you pass it through me. I'll make sure they listen. You ever got a problem, you make sure you let me know. And, you ever got a problem with me? She motions to her throat and then does a throat-cutting gesture. You come from my head, okay? And with that, it starts to fade away. Hey, Mallow's coming with you this time, Tilly.
Oh boy.
She's thankful for that.
The Cat King would automatically gate in Mallow was the decision, so she could show up last or not at all. Okay, I gotta get ready for this next one.
Yeah, BRB real quick, actually.
Yeah,
See,
okay.
the Cat King merely projected Mallow there with the power of his mighty Cat King eyes. Appear, small purple child!
Man, I had so many cat puns saved up if I had to get in.
Listen, do you want to do the ultra difficult round? You can.
It does
for a
exist.
mini.
It does.
Ooh, would that have been what would have been the actual Somnium?
No.
This is your super boss. fucking love Fade.
I mean,
I love that little discussion they had. That was great.
it was really cute.
Fade's a good boy.
Yeah.
There's a reason I want to give him my gun.
Now I have 2 guns.
I don't think
I'm gonna be
Delilah.
right back as well.
I don't think Delilah even knows how to hold a gun.
Yeah.
I mean, I could teach you to hold it, not to shoot. You know how bad I am with a gun.
I don't think Delilah would want to learn how to use a gun. I think she's pretty content never having held
I
one.
think she would fire it once and be like, "Oh no, this isn't for me."
Oh hell no!
We can't shoot that. Oh hell no!
Oh, we can't go that way. I watch that bit every once in a while. It makes me smile. Just how immediately.
Hell no!
Immediately, Carl's like, "Oh, I see what bit we're doing. I'm in."
I'll be right back.
Oh my god.
For those interested in the original Somnium, the mini games were gonna be. It would have opened with the Cat King round, and then you would have to have played a series of casino games, basically at the end, to essentially rotate the tables until you got to the table you needed to get to, which was the cool kids table with all that cool information.
That's cute. I like
Yeah,
that.
there was yeah, no. I want to go over what happened in this chapter and in what order, because it's like it's fun the way you guys have tackled it, and like yeah, no, this is gonna be a fun one to look back on.
Oh yeah. I have a way to describe the way you guys tackled it that I actually like a lot. It's fun.
Ooh.
And then, just so I know, it's Leticia?
Leticia or Letitia. It doesn't, either pronunciation works. It's like Salif and Salif. It's just different accents. Whichever feels the most natural to Delilah, because it's a name you said a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, huh. Big Hoomgus.
Yep.
Because I thought I knew who Letitia was, and then more has been revealed, and I'm like,
Yeah.
why do I know you so well?
Oh, don't worry, you'll figure it out.
Yeah. Let's see. Okay. That is the sound of a sieve returning?
I back, yes.
He returns. Okay, excellent. Okay. Let me get this one ready. Oh boy. Okay, let me reset this to over there, that one to over here. Let's get some good music rolling for this. Here you go. So drop you over there. And Civ, I believe you should have control of Mallow.
Okay.
Just drag her with during this scene, because I will be puppeteering a lot. Yes, so...
She kind of motions to Mallow as she starts ushering her down here.
Okay.
Every time that, there were more people in here. There was Fade and Martha Teach and, Sonder and Delilah's there. And every time I go and see what I can get from them, something like that happens. Those memories, I suppose. And then Dario comes down this way. He's waiting for whoever is in this room.
You on cue feel these people pass by you, almost rushing past. Still same favorite as always, and
Morales will be here in a moment, don't worry.
Yep, Morales arrives exactly on cue. Mallow looks past. And you've been through this how many times?
Just a couple. This is the most that I've seen so far.
Well, I'm glad I'm here with you now. she like looks back and across the room, and Dario nudges past, and yeah, this one works. Dario nudges past and moves into the room. Ah, crap. Okay. Hey there, my little angelfish. You awake? Yeah, of course I am. Oh, she sort of relaxes back in the bed. You recognize this person, Tilly. This is Diana Deltano. This is Delilah's sister.
Yep.
And Dario like holds her hand. Leticia's outside if you want to say. She shakes her head. We spent the entire day together yesterday. I already said my goodbyes. He kind of like rubs at his eyes that are slowly turning red. You're sure about this? Of course I am. Not gonna be a Deltano, huh? His cursed name was so heavy, she says, looking up at the ceiling. I feel bad dumping it on Delilah, but I can't do that to her. Not to my girl. Dario starts to tear up. Okay. Lucent it is. Leticia Lucent for the rest of her days. Shit. He sort of leans in and holds her hand a little more tightly, and Morales moves into the room. You should leave. Dario turns out and around. I love you, he says as he nods and walks away, moving off. She quietly nods and looks at the door, waiting for the other person who's about to arrive. Someone who came into the scene and heard her actual final words. She nudges past and enters the room. And we're going to talk about what happens between those two next week in Delilah's Session 0. Instead, Tilly and Mallow, you follow Dario as he walks off. His head sort of hanging, like life sort of leaving his eyes. And he makes his way out back into that waiting room and sits down. There's one last thing remaining.
At this point, Tilly is just... She has, like, nothing. She cannot compose her thoughts. She does not know what's going to happen next. She still hasn't cried, but maybe that's due to the fact that she's just too confused. She doesn't know whether she's supposed to be sad, or angry, or guilty, or what.
Mallow kind of holds your hand. Tilly, hey. You still there?
Yeah, sorry. Roll 20 keeps breaking.
I understand perfectly.
just hold me in with you.
I will pull you in like a cardboard cutout. Mello sort of pulls you along, and like, yeah, there's still one last scene left to see. There's just a Dario sitting there, sort of like relatively empty, just sitting and waiting.
It should be said that every time Tilly has come back here and seen him, she's just felt this pit in her stomach grow deeper and deeper.
Yeah. Hold on. She stops you before you grab Delilah. She pats you on both shoulders. I wanna know how you're doing, and I wanna know if there's anything I can do to help.
I don't know. I feel like maybe I don't know how I did not know about any of this. And yet, I feel like it makes perfect sense that I didn't know about any of this. I guess I just want to know. Why? I don't know.
She kind of nods, and then you take another step forward. And you engage with Delilah. Hundo. Here we go. Tilly and Mallow both come into this next one.
Oh boy.
Let's do something. Let's do something more like this. Should be something in here. Yeah, this one kind of works a little bit more. Let's see. Yeah, this one works. Okay. You come into a memory. This one, rooted in Delilah Deltano. Here, laundromat. Doink, doink. This one's pretty straightforward, honestly. There's a Mallow. There's a Tilly. Or, no. That is the faceless version of Tilly. That is not acceptable.
Ghost Tilly.
Ghost Tilly. You come in. And this area is very simple. Simply frozen over. A barrier of ice exists between you and the rest of them.
Can we still hear them at all?
You can't hear them. They seem to be muffled by the ice. Oh. Well, at least it's not a big cat that we have to tell puns to.
I suppose. You don't happen to have a torch on you or anything?
On me, no. Do you have anything? Is there anything around we could use? She pokes around. God, there's like nothing.
Well, I do have this.
She pulls out her knife.
You pull out the family knife.
The knife.
And yeah, you prep it. Give me a roll to cut through with the knife.
Oh, hold on. Very important. There we go.
The knife stat. Tilly being good with the knife. Mallow sort of cheers you on as you start to cut and drive away at the ice. And thunk. It detaches from the door and lets you through just like that. And you can almost immediately hear it. A sort of intense discussion on the other side. I think it's this one? Mm-hmm. Yes. So, to clarify this situation a little bit, this person immediately in front of you is Leticia Lucent. Delilah, she's your niece. And as a result of the agreement of 3 families, she's not the boss of Riviera. She's in training. Still just a kid. She's in her 20s still. John Mirage Iris has a daughter around her age. But it's moments like these that Leticia actually shows that she has not only the makings of the boss, but sort of the presence of mind. This was the empty night. She looks at the 3 of you assembled before her. Delilah, first and foremost, I want to thank you. The Deltano family's efforts in halting the IPD's advances have bought us all the time we need.
Of course, dear. Whatever we can do to help.
Do you know about... Are there any casualties? Morales puts her hand up. Don't concern yourself with that right now. Right now, we need to be functional and punctual. We need to make sure that the IPD cannot advance any further on Seaside. We currently have the bridges on lockdown, but that traitor Daringway has locked us out. We've lost many good men pounding against his gates. Leticia, like, clicks her tongue. Fucking snake. Okay, let's figure something out. Do we know where they're headed? She looks over to Jean Mirage.
Yes. Seems like they're heading over to Pinnacle Tower.
He was right then. He was fucking right. She hangs her head.
Seems so. He actually knows Jean Mirage has been slowly loading his Pietro brand revolver.
So, we need a strategy. Whatever they want, I gotta make sure they can't do it. She looks over to Delilah. Can we count on the Deltano family's continued resistance? As it's proving right now, they're mostly farmers, traders, etc. They're proving to be extremely effective on the field. I know this isn't their job, but
they are fighting with their hearts right now. They want this city to be safe. It's what all us Deltanos want. Hell, it's what we all want, quite frankly.
Morales nods along with you. Jean Mirage also exchanging a look. Okay. Very well, I'll count on you for that. Jean Mirage, can you handle Seaside?
Yes, while I'm there, I'll also see if I can track down Maurice.
Really? You're gonna try to hunt down the dragon?
Yes, he's family after all.
Locks another bullet in the gun. Mallow shivers, and then looks over to Morales. I will be doing my best to help any civilians or any of our combatants wounded during the fighting. Don't worry, I won't let a single life. She says a single life and then looks over to Delilah, and you feel the fucking pain on her face as she says that. I won't let any of our family die.
Good.
Leticia just nods. Very well then. I know this ain't the best idea, but I know a guy working with the IPD, a guy working with the Tide. I got an idea of what's going on tonight. I'm gonna see if I can do anything to help them.
Is there anything that I could do to assist with that?
Yeah, do you got any spare soldiers? She says weakly.
I don't have many, but I can spare what I can.
Thank you very much. She bows deeply.
Might I recommend that you bring a vest with you?
A vest? Yeah, I'll put on a vest. They're downstairs, right?
Mm-hmm.
She slowly stands up. From the bottom of my heart, thank you all. If Riviera survives this night, I think we'll find ourselves in a new age.
Dear,
just gotta make it through.
Just please be careful, all right? Be cautious. I know things are hectic right now, but please maintain a level head.
She seems to relax for a moment. And then gets a big smile. Thank you. Counting on you.
Right back at you.
She gets a big look of relief, grace, and she steps outside and someone's waiting at the top of the stairs. They exchange brief words and the two exit out into the city. Never to be seen again. Morales looks over to Delilah. Your niece is something.
She is pretty darn incredible, isn't she?
As Jean Mirage says that, he stands up. Well, I'm off to go hunt down a rat.
Tilly grips onto Mallow's arm when he says that.
Mallow's shaking. Mallow is fucking physically shaking. This is her family. Morales in the meantime looks over. Wish I could come with you. Instead, I will be maintaining the home front, I suppose. Feel free to use the Testudo Clinic as a base of operations if you need it. And she turns over and looks at Delilah. And where will you be?
I guess where I'm needed. Unfortunately, with everything the way it is right now, my men are a little divided, and now that Leticia requires a little more assistance, I'll be divided a bit more. I guess I'll just head out and see where they needed Deltano.
She stops and, like, looks at you dead in the eyes. Do you know where your daughter is?
If you'll excuse me.
Starts to move past. And Morales actually looks over at Jean Mirage. And you, your family.
I would hope they're still at my home.
She lets out a chuckle. Prismane would be useful in a moment like this.
I suppose you're right. I can give him a quick call. I'm sure he'd be delighted to go beat the hell out of his cousins again.
Mallow grips your arm, Tilly.
Yeah, she grips back.
I didn't know it ended like this. Morales moves around like a fucking specter of death. It's funny. The attitudes of these two have shifted. Their wartime mentality's coming out. It's in this moment that you realize, good God, the heads of Riviera are fucking terrifying. I quietly move down the stairs. One after the other. Thunk, thunk. Mallow just settles in. Okay. That was the empty night. Okay. That's what it looked like. I just slept the entire night away. What was I doing?
Oh, okay. I was going to ask where you were.
Yeah, I was just sleeping. She lets out a weak laugh.
Well, at least you were safe, I guess.
Yeah. Tilly, were you around here on that night?
I was with Prima and Prismane, I guess, until probably a few minutes from now, where they call him and he runs off, and then everything fell apart after that.
I'm so sorry. She grips your shoulder. And
You should have stayed at home.
Yeah, I guess so. I stayed at home, it was fine. Just looking out and across. The tone of the city seems to change and shift under you. But, just like that, you're actually drawn back elsewhere. You're deposited back here. One last time. There's no snow left to clear. Let me move you to the right spot. Let me know if you roll 20 dice.
Okay, I'm here.
Okay, excellent. Everything seems quiet for a moment. You hear noises in the other room, but those aren't of super importance. You're just focused in on Dario right now. And, it's around then that someone sort of shifts in through the door. Let's do, yeah, we're gonna do this one. I move in, uneasy steps, entering the picture, and Dario, like, looks up and over. Hey, I was supposed to come get you, not you get me. It's fine. Like, I knew where you were gonna be, Dad. Looks across. They'd probably kill me for letting you interrupt, but you want me to sneak in there? She shakes her head. Nah, I already said my goodbyes. Come on, Let's go. She picks him up rather than the reverse. Kind of stumbles unsteadily on his feet. Okay. Thanks then. What do you say we go home? She quietly nods, starts to move ahead, and come on, say something to me. She looks up and over. I'm struggling to find the words. I guess it's just a feeling I got. Huh? He kind of looks over. You remember? Oh, wow. She sort of trails off, looking into the middle distance. It's weird to feel this way, but, you remember a long, long time ago? Used to play with the irises all the time. Yeah? Used to play hide and seek. She looks up with a big smile. No matter what, I just couldn't find Tilly. Looked around and around and around. Me and the rest of the family searching and searching. When we found her, she was eventually in tears. Everybody decided to play it off as a laugh. Heck, I laughed too. Silly Tilly. Looks out and across. Sometimes, it's times like these. She starts to shiver slightly, and her dad puts an arm around her. Times like these, I just want to disappear. And with that, Tilly, you're alone again. Completely. You find yourself in the middle of the Iris Mansion. Clear as day. Did you wander somewhere else again? Or is it still the dream? And shifting, almost alongside of you, is this figure. This starts to walk away a little bit more, trying to lead you to the important place that she did before in the dream, almost feverishly. She stops in the middle of the floor. Slowly turns around.
You go.
You say that to her, and she freezes. What? Hold on. No. No, 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 no. She moves closer. No. She looks very close at you. You can see me?
Been able to see you for a while now.
You can hear me?
Mm-hmm.
She looks down at you. She like looks down at herself, like internalizing what's happening a little bit more. This lost fragment of a memory. I don't know. I don't know how. She starts to move in. All of me was supposed to be gone. There's no real threat behind that. It's just empty. And then she looks at you a little closer, and she tries to like lean in. And then for a second you realize something, Tilly. She's not really looking at you. She's not really fully recognizing your presence. She takes a step backwards. Oh, that's why. I could never find you. A little bit of me just kept hanging on because I couldn't find it inside of you, she says, moving close again, swirling around the spot that she assumes you are. The noises are something that drew you in, but it seems, Tilly, your magic is acting up again, hiding you from sight.
I don't I don't understand. Where would you have gone? Why wouldn't there be anything left?
Tilly, I need you to listen close. She moves in to the spot that she thinks you are. I messed up bad. I messed up so bad. There's nothing left of me. There shouldn't be anything left of me. We climbed Pinnacle Tower. We tried to put a stop to something. Some sort of damn monstrosity. Devoured us. There's supposed to be nothing left of me. The fact that you can remember is a miracle. She starts to speak up and get a little more intense. This aura cracking and popping around you. It's almost frost-like presence in the air. Everything I do, everyone I've ever touched, I just slip away. I don't know what it's like. I don't know where I am anymore. I don't know who these people are. But you remember. You still remember that fragment of me. Tilly, where are you? Tell me where you are.
I'm right here. I've been here. Nobody else has been able to see me.
She's getting more intense, almost like looking around, the desperation starting to look through the air. Oh, you're right here. Never been able to look through. Damn magic of yours. She starts to shift around and like the aura becomes slowly more maddening. Like what was once calm is now trying to claw the little bits that you've remembered about Leticia away. Give me a roll to die again. Tilly continues to kind of kill it. Okay. Yeah, pick something to lock in. It'll inform what happens next.
She's remembering as this is happening. She's remembering what Dario said, what everybody else was saying. This is supposed to be her friend.
Yeah.
She doesn't remember her, but she's going to treat her like a friend because that worked last time.
Oh boy. Okay. Yeah, you feel this almost primal urge, a sort of magic that is pushing back against your own. Give me a roll to do. This creature's hideous eye reels back, and for a moment, you can feel something pass over you. Something that is meant to erase parts of Tilly. This creature that you're encountering right now is a phantasm, similar to the one that you encountered before. You've already correctly identified exactly what the nature of this being. But you're starting to comprehend exactly how it works. Yeah, you've come into contact with this time and time again, and each time you faced it down exactly the same, as a friend. That's what's stopping it. That is exactly what's stopping it from getting in. Tilly, your magic continues to flare up, hiding you from its vision. Bits of this creature continue to stick away inside of you. You realize, to a certain extent, the true nature of this being. This is a phantasm named the Forgotten. It has the rather unique ability to annihilate itself from the memories of others. As it moves around, though, you keep insisting, this is my friend. This is fine. And the Tilly that could never be found continues to hold on to a little bit of definition. Leticia can't fully and truly die or vanish so long as she cannot find you. So, your magic begins to spread out, like individual bits of mist across the floor. She's trying to find you and can't. For the first time, you feel like this might be a good thing. Hold on. The being sort of retracts back to the ground. What am I? Where am I? What's going on? And her gaze once again goes across. Similarly, you're the one person she can't forget. She can't properly vanish. The Forgotten's curse cannot take its full effect so long as she cannot find you. Sort of caught in this eternal trap, she's forced to sit there and simply stare at Chantilly Iris. And instead, those mists start to relax. Can you tell me about yourself?
Is that what you want?
She looks down at her almost vapor-like body. Whatever I was, I figure I exist as a shadow to whatever you were. Maybe I could figure out bits and pieces of me from that. I don't think I'm brave enough to ask who I was yet. It's all gone. It's slipped between my fingers. So, tell me who this person is. Tell me who Chantilly Iris is.
I'm the 5th of the Iris family. I'm 25 years old. And for most of that 25 years, I think that you were my friend. I think that you were very important to me, though I cannot remember why.
She sort of blinks a few times. I'm gonna roll something for her. Oh, I can use the proper. Hold on. Oh, I can finally initialize the Forgotten. Excellent. Okay. Oh, interesting. Okay. Very interesting. Yeah, she locks in the same color as you. Sort of listening to your words. You were very important to me. She quietly nods. And sort of like starts to think. Certainly a name I know. Don't know where it falls though. And then
Chantilly, Tiffany, Iris. When I was little though, some people called me Bijou.
You say those words. Someone called me Bijou. And there seems to be a look of growing recognition. Bijou. Silly Tilly, yeah. It gets ragged again and sort of touches back down on the floor. I can remember bits of that. Yeah. Warm summers in Sapphire Hollow. Jumping in and everybody making a fuss. Scaring the crap out of my aunt. She looks down. What else? Did you, do you have friends, family? You said I was your friend,
My family is very big. Technically, I think that you were a part of my family to some degree. I don't think I had real friends except for Mallow and I guess you. I don't think that I counted Mallow as a friend when I was little though, because she's my cousin, so people said that doesn't make her my friend, but we would stay up late at night and read together. and tell stories. We would dance. Malo wasn't very good at it, but I would make her do it anyway.
You start to trail off with these stories, and Leticia seems to just nod along with them, starting to internalize them. And bit by bit, it seems like as you start to fill in the gaps for this person, it starts to come back a little bit at a time for you. This forgotten phantasm sort of like looks down, and bit by bit, you start to remember this person was never. You were never quite as close with Leticia as you were with Mallow. That's just not the case. But the fact that you can so confidently say that to this person probably means the fucking world to them. Especially in this position. And the gaps, little by little, start to actually be filled in. Because, Tilly, you've actually, compared to this cruel and unforgiving world, you've secreted away a lot within yourself. And you start to explain, almost like a storyteller would, about all the stuff that is hidden behind the mists of Tilly. Little by little, you start to more emphatically discuss the situation. Then you catch on something funny. You start to put it together. More recently, you can imagine this person's place just by drawing the absence of them in your mind, you know? Like, you can remember a few years back. Damn, shit was going great. Everything was lively and wonderful, actually, around Riviera. An odd thing for a crime family, but you can clearly remember the moment. And over time, you can reverse engineer it, this outline of a person. You can figure out exactly what they looked like by the presence that was left after they were gone. Something far more quiet. Something far different. And you... I say this like Tilly just figured it out now and I handed it to you, but you figured it out. Civ, you the player figured it out a long time ago.
Yeah.
Tilly the person figures it out. It all clicks nice and neat into place. And you explain to Leticia Lucent exactly who she is. With that, another thing starts to click for you. The Forgotten's form starts to waver a little bit more. Oh. That's who I was. Oh, I really did screw up big. She sort of stands up. Tilly, I need something from you.
Okay.
I need you to help me, she says.
How?
I'm somewhere out there. I don't know exactly where. She's gonna roll. Let's see. Ooh, okay. Beats the 10 with a normal roll. I don't know what I've become. She starts to laugh. Ask Battle Element for some help. He promised. Sort of trails off, looking out. And if he won't, I think your father knows where I am.
Why wouldn't Mr. Elman help?
She takes a step back, And it's funny. It's almost a memory that you didn't provide for this creature starts to resound out through the room. Always kind of prideful. I don't know. Hillman always found a reason not to help when it came down to it. And then she trails off and then looks back at you. Wait, hold on. That's... it feels wrong saying that. She trails off. If you can find something for me, I need something. I can't do this.
Okay, I will help you.
I can't.
I'll do what I can.
She shakes her head. I can't control whatever is happening to me. The only thing keeping you safe is the fact that I can't see you right now. Her eye tracks across the room again. To her, there is nothing here. So, I'm gonna count on you for this. Please get me help. While I'm still Leticia, please.
Okay. What do you need me to find?
Anything to make it stop? I want to stop forgetting. And I want to stop making other people forget. I have an aunt out there. She's probably miserable. Leticia starts to panic again. Oh my god. What have I done to my dad? And you feel claws carving their way through the room again as the realization hits. Tilly, give me another roll to die.
Oh no.
Tilly continues to be fucking unstoppable. Just the same as claw after claw rips its way through the room, the mists of Eurus whirl up around you and keep you safe. You will not forget. You will not forget. Tilly, you keep it on lock. This person can't touch you. They can't find you. You're completely safe. She sort of collapses back to the ground. I don't know where I'm gonna go or what I'm gonna do. Please. Help.
I will. I will do what I can. I will tell your father. I don't know what I will tell him. I can't just make something up right now. But, I will help you.
You feel this overwhelming sense of gratitude. Tilly, I'm giving you a bond up, but there ain't no one on the other side of that.
It's okay, it's the same on her end.
No! Hold on, let me just... Fuck.
There are certain things that no matter how long, and no matter how much you think you forget, it's still there. Your body remembers, okay?
She nods. She nods because she now knows that Tilly, more than any other human being in the entire world, knows this to be a truth. She has no choice but to accept it. Thank you. Thank you. This mumbles along as the realization of who she is and the fact that you are carrying on the last light of hope for her finally spreads out. And I need to explain really quick as you fully understand the presence of the Forgotten. As you understand what your friend went through and the presence she's cast over the city. Tilly, you have always been the only one that can avoid the Forgotten's influence. You had we had your roll for it always, but without fail, you've managed to avoid this creature from bipping certain memories away. So instead, we're going to focus on the players who did get got. Hey, Christian.
What's up?
Oh, let's talk about what happened to you.
Recital time?
No, that comes later.
Okay.
In fact, we're going to focus on something much earlier.
Okay.
How clearly do you remember Teach's Session 0?
I remember it.
Yeah. That's what I thought.
Yeah. So, let's go back here. Let's jump back in time actually here. I gotta get everything properly set up. Do you remember yeah. Do you remember a moment right around this time?
Yes. That part.
Yeah, you were told to move a lot of boxes back to this section of the mansion, and you rolled for it.
Yeah.
I made you roll for it.
Mm-hmm. Roll for what?
You remember how you rolled actually pretty good, and I still told you you found nothing?
Yeah.
That's because you discovered something in this room.
Mm-hmm.
A truth that should have been buried and hidden away. You climbed over these boxes, and you found your way to this mirror. You rolled high enough to discover that this mirror wasn't properly set.
Uh-huh.
What sat behind that mirror was something else. A portrait that now Tilly sees in beautiful clarity.
Ah.
And Teach, after internalizing this, you reset the glass, and you found your way out and over, and it was around that time that, you went back to your apartment, I believe, right?
Yes.
You decided it'd be a smart idea to rest up for the night. And you fell asleep in your bed, and, you didn't wake up here.
Yes, I didn't.
Because Teach,
Because I did wake up here.
you were visited by someone.
Mm-hmm.
Someone who the only rule related to her is when you discover knowledge relating to her, she will annihilate it from your memory.
Mm-hmm.
So, you were chased, actually, from your apartment all the way to the university, where you got the bright idea to actually find Alcott after that conversation earlier today.
Yeah.
And that brings us actually to, this map. Let me drop you over here. Let me make sure this is properly set up. Doink, doink, over here. You... You fled your ass. You fled your ass down, like, literally running from this creature. Like, screaming, fucking running, missed a man in a potted plant, and sprinted past and into this room.
Time, Pedro. It's ending D time.
Yeah, that's right. Crocodile Man over here. Someone who was established, basically, to keep tabs on this creature, making sure she didn't run amok at the behest of a one Yoshihara no Kazuya. As a result, Teach, you got a good night's sleep in that room as Crocodile Man tussled with a fucking abyssal creature outside. Of course, he was briefly and quickly scared off by a much bigger fish, but that's neither here nor there.
God, Letitia was
Oh
curious.
my god.
And there are also a bunch of other incidents. I had Brennan roll a while back, actually, for this. It was kind of funny. Not this one. No, the wrong classroom. Hey, Selif. This one. I had Brennan roll for this a while back. Hey, Beretta, how do you know Mallow? In her very first episode, I said, yeah, Mallow's that person that you never really felt was like your best friend because she was always the friend of a friend. And yeah, here, enjoy your friend of a friend. We've been doing this for a while. As it all sort of completes up in your head, you realize the full presence of this creature. Tilly, I'm gonna give you a gift that lets you more or less map out exactly where Leticia is at any given time. You know!
Oh, hell yeah!
You can now see through the eyes that see the city. If y'all pick up on any of those other hints, I'm not gonna waste your time. They're through the entire game. Because I want to talk about one more thing. Before I don't want to, Tilly has offered help and I don't want to immediately be like, no, you're doing something now. I want to give you time to sit and think. Probably for next session or the session after, but teach.
Mm-hmm.
It's recital time.
Finally.
Yeah. The only thing you've been forgetting, Teach.
The only thing.
It's the only fucking one.
Busy right now. I gotta let something go.
Nah. Oh boy.
Title's nice and all, but I wish Sonder was here.
I think Sonder would be great in the lead role.
I think Sonder would be the best at this. I mean, this is pretty good, Noctua, but okay.
Or even like, wow, this is great. Cole's phone. Hey, Sonder, you should come check this new play out.
Sonder did not ask for this.
Sonder shrug. So let's get where's the theme? Yes, this one. Teach, you're enjoying a nice, peaceful evening.
Mm-hmm.
You're watching your good friend perform. She moves around, dancing on the stage, reciting atrocious lines. You've decided to tolerate these. This smile is the smile of one who has already broken the handhold of this beat. Her motions are extremely graceful, though. Like, in terms of physical acting, she is fucking top-notch. And once again, you start to get it. It was good use of tonight, seeing this recital. Yeah, fucking wonderful. And then, almost as this seems to reach a crescendo, you notice Noctua, similar to her cohort, throws off the coveralls that she restole from Cassius and is dressed differently. The clothing's starting to shift and change. It's beautiful. It's a goddamn gorgeous, beautiful look. She touches down on the stage, phantasmal energy spilling off of her. No, that's glitter. And she moves in, and the two begin their duel. And you look across at this as the Night of Darkness meets the Night of Love, and they begin to duel to the death. And you're like, oh, that was kind of nice. And you start to think back. Yeah, this is a good time. You're watching something. Really proud of my friend up there. And it actually reminds you of a different conversation. And because your timing's still wounded, you start thinking about a different time.
No attention for here. We're a bit scatterbrained today.
You are a little bit. We're gonna talk about
oh yes,
time.
finally!
We're gonna talk about the time that you took a second to just sit and talk to Dario.
Multiple tracks are playing at once.
Oh, they are?
Yes.
Not for me.
Not for me.
I'll quickly refresh.
Yeah, you gotta refresh really quick.
Oh. Refresh. Give it a sec.
Okay.
We're getting there. We're getting there.
You know when?
Almost. There we go.
Okay, I will restart the track so it actually plays for you, I assume.
It was already playing.
Damn! Okay. Teach, time sort of gets away from you. Or got away from you, I guess, this day.
Mm-hmm.
You rattled off a few things. Honestly, you overshared. It's like talking to an old friend. And, he sort of picks up. What was it? Celifariel, Champion and Noctua, he starts to rattle off names. Oh, Beretta Pietro, rough about that one. Mallow Marigold. Damn, you got a lot of good students.
She kind of like, hell yeah, I do.
It's weird. Feels kind of nostalgic in its own way.
Mm-hmm. She kind of looks over. What, you got a kid or something?
He thinks about that kind of hard. The thought like hitting his brain weird. Is it wrong to say I don't know?
She kind of looks, and she kind of looks a bit serious there. Yeah, it would be.
It's the funniest thing. Come home to my big empty house and I don't know. Feels like it always wasn't always so empty. He sort of trails off looking out over the big cove.
Like a big old hole where something should be.
Yeah. Hey, I don't know. I don't really know what's gotten into me today. But his tears start to sort of spring up in Dario's eyes. You sound real proud of those kids.
She's like, I am. Absolutely. Are you okay, dude?
Yeah. He starts to actually dab away at his eyes, and then he claps you on both shoulders, Teach. Mm-hmm. It's kind of startling in a second. Hey, you find someone precious to you, you don't ever fucking let them go, okay?
She kind of looks across and I already know that. Hey, bud. She kind of goes up and she kind of gives him like an awkward hug because she knows she needs it, but she still just doesn't really know exactly what's going on. But it feels correct, at least a bit.
Because after that fire dies down, I had nothing left but cinders.
She just kind of holds him there for a bit and then kind of pulls back a bit and... I'm sorry you can't remember it. That's what it seems like, right? Something important that's just slipping out of your head.
He nods.
Yeah, I get that. Feeling all too similar recently.
There are 1,000 things I'd say if I could. Don't miss your chance, okay?
She kind of nods her head and looks a bit off in thought for a moment there.
You sort of trail off in thought, and it was around that time that you were flashbanged. all of the tears really had your ducts open. It was like bad. Like you were not expecting the emotional gut punch and then getting thrown down a flight of stairs, etc. By the way, take another Dario bond up. This is aimed at like Tilly, Teach, or both. It's this guy fucking loves you. And then Teach. You oh boy. Let me find it really quick. Hold on. Actually, nah. He takes another second. I ain't gonna waste my time either, though. I'm gonna go back to the Iris family home and I'm gonna spoil the crap out of those kids. They're gonna be sick of me at the end of the week.
I get that at least. She kinda pats him on the shoulder. There you go. Hey, big thing about phoenixes is that they always rise from the ashes, right?
Fuck, I guess so.
Stop out, big. And then she senses something, and of course jumps on a flashbang.
Yeah, Teach, you come back too. Two people are looking at you very expectantly. It seems like she's lost in thought.
Yeah, it seems like it. I wonder if she was even paying attention.
And then she slowly takes off her glasses. Her smile twists more into like the Shiarishi smile from Golden Kamuy. She's just like, I'm speechless. That was fantastic. Good job, both of you. She claps her hands.
She was so drawn into her performance that she completely forgot to pay attention.
Wow, that's nice.
That's incredible. I don't blame her. We were radiant.
Absolutely shining. Excellent choreography as always.
Teach, you sort of start to rub your eyes a little bit. How you feeling?
Oh, tired, contemplative, thinking about a stupid dude and his dumbass sword.
Well, you seem exhausted, so let's get you home. Thank you for staying up late to watch our recital.
She kind of gets on up, puts her glasses on, and it's just like, absolutely, no problem. I owe it to you anyways. She kind of goes over, and
Yes.
she's kind of like, she kind of goes over and she looks at the hat, and she's just like, I have to say, this is wonderful. Are you gonna walk home like this?
Yes.
Oh, perfect. They'll
She's-
see a hero walking on the streets.
She splits into a big smile, and as you say that, you have that momentary flash of, huh? Say what you can while you can, huh? Eyes split back open as you go quiet.
Yeah, she just kind of goes over and she just pats her on the shoulder. Hey, Noctua.
Yes?
You're a fantastic friend.
Uh,
Don't know what I've done the past, couple of months without you.
She lets out a very self-satisfied laugh.
Take care of her. Don't know what she'd be even doing right now if she wasn't hanging out with you. She kind of turns over to Heil.
She's my partner in crime.
Right.
But we do not commit crimes.
Yes.
We resolve
None.
them. And
All right.
thank you for being a tremendous friend as well.
As always. So, where are we going? Back to my place first, or do you want to go back to yours first?
You should come back to my place because Asa discovered a new sock puppet. She calls it paper mache, and she can move it with her mind.
Okay, sure.
Kyle,
Yeah.
Kyle, come with. I made food. I have lots of leftover sausages.
Okay.
Sometimes in theater they'll have a bunch of productions at once. I guess I'm getting a full day of theater in my mind today.
You are. I also hope you're ready for some strange sausage. I tried to make some for Delilah. She trails off. Someday I want to make her favorite food. And I figured her favorite food could maybe be a weird one. So I would start at the weirdest part and work my way back. Noctua just starts, like, Teach you just like walking ahead, nodding, as she goes out into the world. You go with her, thinking about a fucking moth. But hey, at least in the immediate, you told the slug good job, and your heart's feeling a little bit better.
Yeah.
Delilah.
Yes.
You're at home, sort of settled in for the night. And, a loud knock rings out on your door.
What time is it?
It's 10:30. I say, picking an arbitrary time.
Wow. Okay, so it's pretty late.
Yeah.
Well, she'll
Not bedtime.
not yet. She makes her way to the door, and I think just uncharacteristically, she just opens it.
Thunk. It bounces against someone.
Oh my goodness! Hello there.
Oh, hello, Mama. Is it all right if I come in?
Oh, of course you don't. Come on in here.
There was.
You ain't a vampire. You don't gotta ask.
There was, however, someone also hidden behind her. A far more diminutive form.
Hey.
Gary's with me.
Yeah, I thought I'd. It's dangerous at night at Indigo. I thought I'd watch your back. Jeremiah, Deltanos do not lie. I know, but we can make jokes.
Felt very secure with you at my side.
Oh, we just talked about this. Deltanos don't lie. Come on.
That's true, Uncle Jerry. It's always nicer to have someone with you when you're going through the streets.
I'd have been dead weight, so luckily nothing happened, thankfully, because you take care of it during the day.
Now, you know gosh darn well you can talk yourself out of any problem that I can't with my 2 fists.
Dear, I get into more problems because I talk, so no, I don't think so. Delilah just watches. She is pleased as punch. She doesn't know why they're here, but she doesn't really care.
I'm so sorry to come by so late at night, Mama, but...
No, not at all. I'm a little surprised. This is lovely, I assure you. If you don't mind me asking, is there any particular reason? We could play board games or something. I don't know.
Oh, heaven, she claps her hands. Oh, that sounds delightful. But I will admit, I was hoping I could catch you before you went to bed. I was wondering, Mama, would it be all right if I stayed the night here tonight?
I would love that, dear. I would love that very much.
She smiles and comes in and hugs you. I've just missed my Mama, that's all.
I miss my baby girl. As you can see, I've already taken care of everything. And she throws the door open, and you see that
Done that.
this room has not been touched. The only thing that's been changed are the sheets, which you assume she probably done within the last week. And I also
So prepared.
of course, dear, just in case, anytime, just like this, if you swung on by, it'd be ready for you. I also got more snacks for you, lots of your favorite little treats in there, like Choco Taco.
Oh my goodness. Oh, Mama, you keep the freezer stocked. Oh my heavens.
Oh my God, I wish more of your apartment was like this. This is great.
That would clash with Mama's style, Uncle
Yeah.
Jerry.
This would not intrude on Doris's style, and besides, I like my more live in a cave look. Yeah, I get that. No, I respect it. But yeah. Huh.
Oh no.
Wow.
Damn it, I can't pull out this table isn't updated. I can't pull out the important.
Oh.
She makes the same pout as her mom.
Jeremiah just crosses his arms and leans in the doorway. My God, you two are basically the exact same. Well, except she's a full foot taller than you, jacked as hell. Has sea anemones and coral for hair. But yeah, your face and I think my favorite part is you both got the same smile. Well, I wouldn't know about that. I think hers is a little bit better. It's a lot bigger and, doesn't weird people out,
Oh, Mama. Yours is a beautiful smile, and I wish I could shine it as I wish I could give one as big and beautiful as that.
Oh, honey, you just gotta look in the mirror then. What you doing? But, I love y'all.
I love you, Mama. And you
Yeah.
too, Jerry.
Oh, thank you. I love you two guys too. Although that should have been probably a little obvious. But, well, hey, listen, if we're going to do some board games and stuff, which I'm going to be real, I didn't even consider that. And I am genuinely fascinated what Madame Deltano has for board games in this house.
You, sir, are about to be trampled at flippers and flounders.
Holy crap, we haven't played that in years. You still got the cards? I do. Absolutely. I even got the nut pack. Because, you know. Yeah,
Oh, heavens, that expansion they made not that long ago.
indeed. And I thought, just in case, dear. And Delilah reaches over and grabs. It is still wrapped. I think it should only be opened by a true knight. Shouldn't be handled by a true lady like me.
Oh, hush, Mama. But if you insist.
I do.
Little crusher and surprisingly finessingly uses one of those spikes to open the wrapper.
Oh, well done, dear.
Beams.
Just remember who bought that for her. Jeremiah sits down with a nice big bottle of wine and 3 wine glasses. Doris, this is so rude. Do you drink? Because if not, I can get you something else easily. It's no big deal. I just thought.
I do not typically, I'm afraid.
Oh, that's fine. Let me get you something else then, huh?
That is much appreciated.
And you all settle in. Frey, what is a fantastic evening, actually. Well, elsewhere in the city. Fantastic evening is now underway. Fade.
Yeah.
You're performing. I want you to describe the energy of this song. Jeremiah! No, there was an invisible Jeremiah!
I totally ditched them. I hate that game. No, he doesn't. He has a good time.
Spike for your betrayal.
Yes. You start to play a tune. Give me a description.
It's kind of a he was feeling kind of a more, I don't know, melancholic, cathartic mood tonight. And I was thinking about his brother and all the people he's met in the past few months, specifically.
Yeah, Fade. If there's anyone that can... Fade, if there's anyone who could ruminate on that, yes, it would certainly be you. The Unicorn Brothers watch and cheer you on. Now they're avid and public fans after your more recent discussion.
Thank God.
I'm surprised to see Dione is here, but I'm cool with it.
Comes out like once a month. Sometimes you see her at your gigs. She's 3 sheets to the wind right now.
Yeah, she's gonna cut loose.
Good. She deserves it.
Yeah, you play along and run me through who you think about who is this song for in your head? You said it was for the people you've met over the last few months, but who exactly?
It's too somber, or like, it feels too somber. Well, I guess you also didn't meet Gala in the past few months. He's been.
You've known him ever since you banished his awful mustache.
Yeah.
Requiem for mustache.
I would say this particular song is for Sonder.
Fantastic.
Which, I mean, I know they also have known each other for a good bit of time at this point, but
yes,
he has been spending a lot more time with him in the past few months.
Excellent. So yes, you play your song for Sonder all across the room, and it has a difficult to trace melody. It has certain tones and intonations that could only be described as cryptic or confusing. This song is an interesting one because you chose to play it, even though hell, your date's here. You decided to play in, and hell, your best friend's here. Hell, you decided to play this just the same because this song is primarily for Sonder, which means this song is primarily also for you. Doesn't particularly matter who else hears it, but right now, it's important that you are playing a song for Sonder. And you sort of move through, and give me a roll to die and a roll to do. It's your chance to knock it out of the fucking water.
Okay, that works. Roll die. Okay.
You've got some choices.
I do have some choices. There are two I'm thinking of.
I mean, that last one's kind of appealing, right?
It is.
It fits the tone, right?
It fits. Yeah, we're gonna go with this one.
Yes.
I'm
Hold
gonna
on, let me swap you over properly.
Oh yeah.
It requires GM powers. Yes.
Oh, even I can't do it. Okay.
You can. You can go to multi-sided and swap you.
Okay, that's right. Okay. No bonuses on this. I wasn't playing a mastered instrument, which is piano.
You are.
So,
Yes.
so I can get an extra d6 on this, right?
You do. You get another 1d6 on this for your mastered instrument. This is exactly what happens when you play a song about Sonder.
That's fair. That is exactly what should have happened.
Fade, here's the thing. Your song's fucking excellent. That's kind of the problem here, in fact. You're like, I am going to so perfectly visualize Sonder right now. I will put him out into the room, and everyone goes from like, you're like, yes, this is my dear friend. And you actually do feel pretty good about this. Everyone else is horrified. And you're starting to sort of sense or feel why. It's time to talk about what Sonder's doing, then we're gonna go back to Fade. Oh my god. Yeah, you're starting to understand exactly Sonder's tone to a certain extent. You're putting it out into the world. Everyone, please appreciate my dear friend, Sonder. Sonder, you're over here?
My dear friend Sonder, who fucking sucks.
No eyes.
No eyes?
Who is in the abyss?
Let me see. You are actually.
Classic Sonder.
Hold on, give me a sec.
You're annoyed.
Give me a sec. I can. Hold on. Represents character Sonder. Controlled by Sonder. Let me refigure out how to give everyone eyes. Yeah, Nico, just internalize the situation while I figure this out.
Yeah.
Oh, right, I can unlink from character sheet, I think.
No eyes still, but we can't see
Yeah, I
it
know.
sound.
That's what I'm trying to do. Controlled by all players. Save.
There we go.
Can you see with your eyes now? Okay. Yeah, Sonder. You walk through the underneath. These tiny eggs rolling and chittering at your heels, they're fucking annoying. They're so annoying. It's like squirrels up on the surface.
Are they doing anything, or are they just being annoying?
They're just being around you. They always do this. They just rub up against you.
Yeah, he kind of like you know when you step in a puddle and you kind of like are shaking your pants because they're wet. That's kind of what he's doing. Where he's like, nah, go. Shoo.
You start to sort of move away as they chitter and bounce around your feet. You're just walking past, and like you're taking the usual commute, usual shortcut as people shift out of the darkness and just move past you casually. They don't pay you much heed. These fucking annoying egg things will not leave you alone, though.
Eggs. He accepts the eggs as his fate, as he usually does. For a while, he's like, eggs, and then he's like, all right, eggs, I guess this is what we're doing. Hello.
Clever GMs.
You continue walking on as these creatures nip and bite at your heels. You're going to see someone, actually.
Okay.
Yeah, you've got something to follow up on. It's something we're gonna talk about next session, though.
Okay.
We're gonna. Oh, sorry. No, wait. Next session is the Delilah session 0. It's something we're going to talk about in the future. Then, Sonder, you walk through the underneath, step by step, and Fade, you communicate this experience through music.
The experience of getting attacked by eggs.
Yeah, wandering through a nightmare realm. Fucking you're like, yeah, that's my pal.
That's my friend.
It is the most
by eggs.
abstract tune you think you could physically play. and everyone gives a very polite round of applause around because it's certainly technically impressive, but at the same time, you scared the shit out of these people. They're gonna have nightmares.
Not the music anyone goes there to see him play, but he did it anyway.
Fade, are you proud?
It's a weird combination of yes and no.
You played the song perfectly.
I played the song really well, but it also felt very selfish to play, which is not his deal.
Not his usual MO. And yes, you finish up your tune, and everybody gives you a polite round of applause. Christian, if you take Cascade, I'm gonna give universal control of the boy.
Okay, I see. Well, bro, doing okay?
Fade immediately perks back up to normal. Yeah, I'm fine. It's just a little experimental piece.
Okay, cool.
Do you have any of these other songs I sent you?
Yes, I do.
Let me link. Can you?
Which one?
Send
it, DM it to me, and I'll get it playing.
That one. How about something a little more upbeat and what you're all used to?
2.5 seconds. This person across from you actually leans in. On the other hand, I thought that was absolutely incredible. That was quite a surreal performance you just put on for all of us.
Oh, you would think that.
He winks.
It says that to kind of, be not mean, but that's just how they treat each other.
This is the sort of catty relationship they have of two people in entertainment.
Like, they're friends. They just are constantly shitty to each other.
Listen, it's not everywhere that you can hear, I don't even know what to call that. Doomcore? Sludge abyss? Oblivion-esque?
I call it, abyssal jazz, perhaps?
Abyssal jazz? Ooh, delightful. His expression shifts as, this is Citri from over at the casino. He also is an entertainer, and he's also one of your biggest fans, and constantly haggles you and gives you shit. You sit down, and you kick up the next tune, though. Let me know if that plays for everyone.
That is playing.
Excellent. So you set to a proper performance, and everyone starts to get into it a little bit more. And Galab in the back is like, oh, yeah! Very loudly, and Guileford quiets him down before too long. Give me another roll.
Roll to die. Boop, boop, boop. Oh. I'm still gonna go with my blue.
Excellent. Okay. Give me that roll too.
Because there is guitar. Yeah, 1d6. Boop, boop. It is much more distinctly average.
Yeah, no, you perform a completely average performance, which is honestly fine for you this night. You basically put on a show, and
I can take a cut on that 5, shouldn't I? Yeah, same result.
Same result? Okay.
You 15 instead of a 10.
Oh, 15? Okay, you put on a good performance. Yeah, everyone's actually feeling your tune, and by the end of it, everyone's clapping along, and let's see. Did the music stop? I believe it did. And then sort of at the end, a quiet sort of hangs out over the bar once again, and Citri sort of hops up. Delightful as always, Fade Philadelphus.
Always great to see you, Citri Scarlatti.
He waves and wanders off. And up the stairs, then Galov runs over. Dude, that was great. That was great. And then he looks at Cascade. Oh shit. Am I giving away a date time?
No. But okay. You and Guileford are welcome to come sit with us.
That sounds delightful, actually, yes. Take him up on that. Yeah, okay, he's shoving. Let's
Fate sits on Cascade's lap so Guileford can have a seat.
Galav, tiny dot eyes, blinks a few times okay, cool.
I'm sorry, Gal. You can sit in your lap.
No, it's fine, man.
Too late.
Don't, he's got weak horse knees.
Oh God, oh dude.
Thanks for the invite, dude. Like seriously,
Anytime.
he catches himself. I'm saying dude a lot. I've been hanging around those Stampede boys too much.
Oh, well, they're good people. You
Just
can hang around worse.
Yes, don't start yeehawing, please. I mean, I thought about it. Sounds kind of fun. Check this out. Yeehaw. God puts no heart into it. It sucks. Guileford's face.
Let me know if he starts wearing cowboy hats around the house. I'll be sure to put a stop to it.
Of course. Honestly, I think the additional layer of padding might help. Yeah, I punched a lot of holes in the house this week. I've had a lot on my mind. A lot of time to... He stops and then looks at you two. I'm talking about me. How are you two doing?
I'm doing great, dude.
Yeah.
Oh no. That's great, dude. Dutch. Crap. Oh.
Don't worry about it, dude.
Yes. I'm not going to say that. Listen, just thanks for the invite to the show. I really appreciate it. Can I get you a drink? Can I get you both a drink? I want to, can I get the table a drink? Galab is looking across. This man is maybe the world's worst third wheel. Dalfred stands up. I'll go check in with the bartender. You have fun. He moves over and sits down.
Fade thinks to himself, he does know I own the bar, so they're free anyway. for being at the table.
Galab, tiny dot eyes, big smile.
Yeah, that would be... I'd love that, buddy. Thank you.
Guileford whispers something to Galab. Oh yeah, he does own the place.
It's the fun that counts.
I just wanted to say something. Kind of blurted it out the other day when I got this. He points to his black eye. You're my best friend, dude. Looks back over at Cascade like, you fucker. You did this to me.
Yeah.
And he holds out his hand. Glad to be around when you're doing your shows. Even if it is just another loud voice in the audience. I don't know. Anything I can do to help out.
I mean, you're the biggest and loudest voice, Galav.
Yeah, I am. He says, kind of crossing his arms and sitting back, rocking once in the chair. Make the city better for me. So, thanks, man.
Anytime. He blushes a little bit and gives him a warm smile, and then turns to Guileford and glad you're here. Glad you're here too, buddy.
Yes, I have nothing quite so sentimental to say, but I have rather enjoyed the performance. That second song was very lively, and the first one made me... It was transporting.
Well, I'll take it.
Yeah, it transported me straight to somewhere. Caleb says, staring into the middle distance.
Fade leans back and looks up at Cascade.
Mm-hmm.
And are you having a good night, bud?
Oh yeah, I'm having a great night. The songs were cool. It was really nice to just you said you were gonna try some different stuff. Was that for you? The other one, the first one?
Yeah. Me and a friend of mine. Felt a little selfish to play it, but hey.
I mean, yeah, that's good. Because I never heard anything like that, so I didn't get it. But I'll learn that stuff more the more I listen, I think.
It's nothing they get. It's just however it makes you feel.
Yeah, made me feel lonely in a room full of people.
Oh.
Yeah, that's exactly it. Yes, spot on. This man is the poet.
Huh?
Don't worry about it.
Never
Fade, you look out and across, and yeah, you feel slightly alone in a room full of people, but it's such a strange sensation. Normally it's man, I'm feeling kind of alone right now. Now you're yeah, I'm feeling kind of alone right now, with these dipshits. That's fucking fine. And somewhere across the city. Third floor of a house. Dario Lucent opens the door, peeks his big dumb head inside, and moves in, and like, they said I should check on. Turns around the corner and sees you two passed out on the couches. Tilly is curled up in a ball. Mallow is sitting with her hands like out and across to Tilly, and she's mumbling something about cat puns.
No.
Dario looks at the two of you and is like, thank you. Yeah, it's just like the old sleepovers. He walks back to the other room and comes back with a big ass gaudy blanket. Moves in. He tucks Tilly in, separates Mallow, kind of like sets her up in the chair. Good night, you two. Taps on the door and walks outside, leaving embers in his wake. And that is where we're going to call the session.
Oh
Nice.
boy.
Going back over here. Thanks everybody for playing.
Fun.
That was
For having us.
that was excellent.
That was very, very good.
Civ, I wanna shake your hand. Fantastic work. Seriously, spectacular work.
I dead inside.
Don't die.
Oh, hooray!
Yeah.
Me like 4 sessions ago.
Yeah, you figured it out a long ass time ago. I'm like, I just wanna give it to Civ. Like he fucking earned it. I want to share some of the things that our good friend Jibo is saying in the background, such as, bro, I Sonder commuting to work in hell with all the demons. That was from New York City.
We got fan art.
Yeah.
I'm sharing to the
Let's
channel.
go!
Yeah.
Okay, so first of all, thank you Lester 2020 for making Dimger as usual.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, and all right, let's get started. So
Excellent.
first up from Inky, we got a Lancotton Dialect stock preview. They got boats this time.
Fuck
Ooh,
yes.
excellent.
I love this.
This is neat.
Skylardian fan
Yay.
stuff. Goes
And from
straight
Lester
to my veins.
2020, we got Delilah Doesn't Know. And there's
He
Doesn't
pooping!
know.
she pooping.
Get
I'm
off
gonna
the
clog it.
toilet.
Didn't see it coming.
Don't you
Don't
know
you
anything?
know alligators come out of the toilet?
Alligators are from the sewers. He's coming out of the
Yeah.
toilet.
From Zephyr Zers.
No
hamsters
No
allowed.
hamsters.
Hee hee.
And from Lester 2020, Spider Mallow.
Watermelon.
Our show.
Crit 20, climb.
Yeah. And then Lester 2020 is Genjiro hidden in the fog.
There he is.
And also from Lester 2020, Sunju Sui.
Hello, my name is Sanju Beat.
And then from Zephyr Zers, help!
I fucking love that piece of shit cat so much. I love its expression.
Incredible. Wait.
And then from Nervous Dragon, we got.
What?
Let me read this. Pardon me, just dropping a pretty formidable foe. Perhaps there is a possibility for our heroes to find me in this tale.
Oh, there's so many. Excellent.
Hilarious.
Wait.
And from Nervous
Oh,
Dragon as
so
well,
many.
we got a bunch of them.
Oh.
Aww, we got a Guileford, we got a Kazuya, we
Yeah,
got a
Tyr and a
Tyr,
Harp,
we
yep.
got a Harp.
Oh.
And from Chad, we got
Oh.
Leticia.
Oh,
Rad as
nice.
shit.
Yay.
Nice job.
And from G.I. Joe, we got
Oh.
Sander.
Aw.
He's having a good chill time.
He is.
Mhm.
He's commuting to work.
Yeah.
Commuting to work in hell.
And then from
Being attacked by
Monichi,
eggs.
Sander, the one-man play. Every time I see it,
it's like the first time.
and then from Mooney,
Huh?
very nice.
Fantastic.
And then also from Mooney. A shorter session, I forgot Indigo.
Listen, technically speaking.
No, we made it.
We only went 4.5 hours.
I'm gonna really quickly refresh and check. See if we got anything new.
I definitely had a chance to end it way sooner, but like, yeah, no. Oh, very important.
Throne chair.
For drink for table. God, you fucking dumbass.
I love him so
Mhm.
much.
Yeah, no, I believe that is it.
Okay.
Thank you all so much for coming out.
Thank you, everybody.
Excellent. I hope you all had fun. Let's call it night there.
Yeah.
Say goodbye to chat, everyone. Don't worry about doing that at the end of the stream, Mask. We already did it.
Thank you.
Have a good night, everybody.
Bye.
Bye, everyone.